13 hours, I think, from what I'd seen. So
yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Anyway, so we've put out some introduction videos, so going through the setup. Did you guys want to go through like the premise of what we're doing?
Yeah, sure. So I think the idea is we're going to be doing a 3v3v3 disciples game where we're on the same team, so we don't have to like stress too much and all of that, and we just kind of get to hang out, talk about the game, like notice weird interactions and things like that, and kind of talk with our viewers too privately.
Yeah, because people will be asking questions, so I think people will be keen to, get some early eyes on the game, and we'll be able to answer the questions, with regards to our experience of the game so far. And all three of us are quite different in the way we approach it as well. So I'm sure people will be able to hop from one stream to the other as they like.
Yeah, and I think also like with that as well, like if people are actually asking questions, maybe what we'll have to do is actually have a break every so often and just go through, questions that people are actually asking. I mean, it may get away from us a bit, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, it should be good.
If you are watching it on my channel, if you don't mind just putting an @DasTactic if you're going to ask a question, that way I can skim back and have a look at the actual questions. And if you've asked a question but forgot to do @DasTactic, don't just do an up arrow on the next one, if you don't mind. Just rewrite the question with an @DasTactic. That way I'll be able to find them again.
Okay.
Or super chat. You can super chat, I guess, on any of our channels and ask questions that way. That way they'll stick at the top of our chat.
Sorry, guys. Okay, let's have a look what we got. I'm just trying to get my chat up. Like every time I use YouTube with OBS, something breaks.
We're waiting for this technical issue to sort itself too. The world's taking a long time to create. I think what we can do is
let's talk about the poll.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Sorry.
So I'll on my channel, I'm just going to go across to the poll that I had set up actually just in the lead into to this particular series. And so basically it was which Dom 6 disciple will die first, because the way it's going to be working is Lucid's got the pretender god, who is an immobile god. So pretty much the only way Lucid's pretender god is going to get killed is if Lucid's capital gets killed. So that's sort of, I put in not likely to happen. But many of you voted that he would actually, in fact, I'm only 3 percentage points ahead of where you are. But let's go through it. So Battlemode's got a golden lion. I've got a Dracolich. I don't know how to pronounce all these different things. And so we're going to have disciples which are going to be moving around on the map. So we're likely to get killed. Now, Battlemode's way out in terms of what people are thinking is going to be the first one to die.
Damn you. Yeah, I thought you guys loved me, but I feel like stabbed in the back here. Seriously.
Yeah, so Battlemode's 40% of you think that Battlemode is going to be killed first.
They're not
24%. Well, I don't know. 24%. There's a really good comment which I'll read in just a minute, which I think sums up why they voted for you. Anyway, then I'm next with 24%. Lucid's third with 21%, and then no one dying is essentially a 15%. I actually think it's still going to be 15%, to be honest. But there's some really funny comments. So, did any of you guys want to comment before I start reading a few of these?
Not unless you want a comment full of expletives.
Okay, there's
let's go through the comments.
Yeah, okay, so someone has written, as much as I love the guy, I've got to go with Battlemode. You overanalyze, as in me, and Lucid is too experienced. Battlemode is much more likely to YOLO his lion into a line of pikes.
That's in reality my friend as well, apparently.
And then Battlemode does actually respond and says, I'm sad to say this is an accurate assessment. So what else have we got? We got this is actually some of the people who I think voted for Lucid. So they're saying, they're saying, given that it's pretty much impossible for Lucids to die unless his capital revolts, which can happen, or you get stomped, it's much easier to suicide a dragon, especially a Dracolich, whenever you leave your dominion. but I'm going to vote for the Golden Lion because it does not fight easy movement to escape if things head south. That's true. I mean, yours doesn't actually fly, whereas mine can fly away as long as it's not fatigued.
Yeah,
actually,
that's the thing.
might...
I did actually take air magic with it though. I think you missed this on your poll, Daz. But
okay.
So I've got like I think it's Fire 4. So with Phoenix Power, that's going to boost it up to Fire 5 for like most of the big battlefield fire spells, if we get that far. And then I've got Air 3, I think, which is enough for things like Mist Form and Personal Flight. So yeah, we should be able to. So one of my comments is Battlemode, the Leroy Jenkins of Dominions. Yeah, you see, that's going to be the thing. The reason why I've called my pretender I'm a tiger is because I'm hopefully going to be surrounding it with most of the, with some of the Bandarlog Tiger Riders sacreds as well, to be able to take some of those, those in, what do you call it, the harassment penalty. So kind of remove the harassment penalty. But we'll see. He's actually quite hard to kill, but I think if he gets surrounded, you get surrounded by barbarians, it's going to take it down eventually.
Yeah, that's barbarians are what's going to scare me as well, I think. The next one is another one is saying, ouch, Battlemode. I voted for Battlemode. I predict he'll say something like, this should be fine as long as I didn't make a big mistake with my scripting just before he dies.
Yeah.
So I like everyone picks on you, Battlemode. It's
I think I give them plenty of ammunition. That's part of the trick, isn't it? Like if you are going to be an idiot, expect to get flack for it.
And there's another one. It says it's saying, I expect the Golden Lion only because I think it's the least tough chassis. But then he qualifies it 2 hours later and says, actually, he's got 25 invulnerability now, new since Dominions 5. So maybe he's pretty tough. So there's somebody who voted for you that then regretted their vote, I think. But no, it's funny.
I just realised I had my microphone off for most of my audience. They missed all my gags. I think is the invulnerability plus 25 on the Golden Lion new then? Because I thought that it had invulnerability already. I'm pretty sure that's part of its lore.
I'm not sure.
Lucid will be able to tell us probably.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry guys, I'm like barely paying attention. I'm trying to get our backup server running.
No, we'll just do our little monkey dance in front of everyone while Lucid tries to sort out the problems. I do have a question actually, and this is something that I guess all three of us, like Lucid's probably not going to be able to listen all that much, but this is a really good question. It says, in melee combat and range combat, how is the target decided for mounted units? As in, is it decided you hit the knight or the horse? Like, as in, how does that sort of then work? I think I know what the answer is, but do either of you sort of want to elaborate on that one?
Yeah, it's to do with the size, the relative size between the mount and the... It's to do with the relative size between the mount and the rider. Gives it a bonus, like a percentage chance either way, and it shifts the percentages. So if you've got like size 2 more, like if you're riding a dragon or something, which is a huge monster, or let's say, you're riding an elephant, it's very, very high chances that you're going to hit the elephant rather than the rider. So the riders, for the example, the Bandarlog elephant rider, where you've got 3 riders on top, 2 archers and a rider, and then you've got the elephant. I think the chance goes to hit whether between one of the, either the rider or the elephant, and then I think if it hits the rider, it picks between the 3. I think that's how it works. And also the length of the weapon of the attacker also modifies that one way or another. So if you've got a longer weapon, you're more likely to be able to hit the rider on a larger animal. It's really, really carefully modeled. It's cool.
Yeah, and for ranged, I think it's I always think of range before I think of melee, because melee you're aiming at a particular unit, and the unit that you are, as you say, when you're actually aiming, if you've got different numbers of units in a square, and you can actually have the rider plus the mount as in different riders. Some of the factions, for example, Lucid's faction will be able to have 2 knights, I think, inside one square, which means he's got 2 riders and 2 horses inside one square. My understanding is that it's like a weighting difference between all of the various size factors. I think that's how it works, where, as you sort of said, Battlemode, where basically the game then decides beforehand who's going to be the target of the attack. So if the riders are, say, size 3 and the horse is size 5, then there's a 3, like there's basically a 3 in 8 chance of hitting a rider, but it works out the odds based on size, and then it goes and does the attack from there. That's how I understand it to go. With ranged attack, it's a bit different. With a ranged attack, you don't aim at a particular unit because so melee you do, but with ranged attack, you're actually aiming at a square. And so if an arrow hits a square, it then looks at the overall size potential, I think, in the square. So if you've got a size 10 in the square, and I think it then actually calculates based on if you're riding a horse, I think it's only 5 points, I think, out of the square. It takes it as 1 unit, I think, but I may be wrong about that. And then it works out the odds to hit. So it's going to, so it can actually miss entirely. It can also hit rocks and bushes now in areas. So there's these different. Yeah, and then it does the same sort of deal. Then once it's actually figures out, okay, yeah, I'm aiming for whatever the actual unit is, like whether it be a particular horse rider combination, it then figures out based on the size differential again, and then sort of goes through the two hits from that particular perspective. So it's a good question, that one. It's a hard one to. It is written in the manual, but it's a bit difficult to actually. It's not very clear. In fact, I might even bring the manual up. Actually, I'm just going to quit out for a second. And
so apparently, Lucid Chat's renamed me to Battle Moose for some reason.
It's funny. Yeah, we used to play with Battle Moose. So
yeah.
Oh, maybe they're mistaking me. I hope that's the case anyway.
I'd say it is. Let's go back to the game.
So I'll just
maybe we try here with an actual random generated map. I've also sent you guys. If you can try to log into a port that I sent you, like do the normal where you type in the IP address and the port. See if you can get in. I've started a game. I think I have port forwarding set up, but I'm not totally sure.
Just bear with us a second.
And sorry to my viewers, I haven't been responding to anything. I've been like heads down trying to get this going.
Yeah, no, it's. Hang on, we have to do this one manually. Unfortunately, this is going to be exposed to everyone. Yes.
Yeah, but they don't have Dominion 6 yet, so they can't join.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, we'll turn this on.
It's funny you can't copy paste into it, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
How'd you get out of the game name?
What's that?
Mine's trying to connect. But if
it hangs for like a minute, it's probably not going to happen. I'm going to see if it was maybe the map that we used that threw it off, because we had kind of like we were using weird planes and stuff for the underground.
Sorry guys, the reason why the screen's gone black is because I've just accidentally kicked myself out of Dominions by hitting the escape key too many times. Okay.
That's why your golden lion will die first.
That's right. These kind of misclicks catch up with you.
It's not just that. I can't even tell the difference between enter a server and create a server. I think that's basically what was going on there.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to do two things at once as well, because I was trying to sort my push to talk out, because I had a really bad coughing fit just then, and I'm trying to avoid having you all exposed to that. Okay, it's saying this may take some time.
Mine's already crashed out. It says the Dominion server or your connection to the internet might be down. Also, make sure you've entered the correct IP address. So I can retry.
So I've made another game now in the game lobby. You can try joining that. We'll just try starting this one too. I don't know what's going on. Okay. But this game is, I think it was called Try 3.
Yep, I can see it there. Same password?
Same password. This is the god I was using, guys. It's kind of crazy.
Hang on, we're all down as gods. Could that be the issue? Like if we start to go in before it's actually set up properly as a as a Disciples game. Could that be then causing a disconnect afterwards?
I don't think that should matter. We'll see. I think if anything, it was probably the map, because I don't think we played on maps in the beta yet with custom planes. Maybe we have. I don't think so. So that's my guess, because we've been playing multiplayer games in the beta.
Right. Actually, I did have another question.
Battlemode is still blessed by Nurgle. Is this going to increase or decrease his chances? I have no idea. I might suicide myself into a barbarian province just to put myself out of my misery.
Actually, I got a question here where someone was actually asking what the server looks like. So we're now looking at that. So this is good. He's actually said, yeah, my question was answered right then, as we sort of look through it. So this is what the server looks like. So I'll just try again. So this is so Lucid has put in a game called Try 3. You can sort of go and create your own new game up through here if you're wanting to. The password protected. So we've got a secret password that no one's to know. Do we change it ourselves? Okay.
Yeah, I just changed mine. So change it to a god.
I've just changed all of them. It looks like we can all do that.
Yeah.
So,
look at this. Ashdod, Agartha, and Shiniyama. Were these randomly generated, Lucid, or were you...
No, I picked those.
Did you?
I just chose...
I tried to have one that had like giant units. I think Shiniyama's really small, but I think they have the big like ogre kind of things too.
I've got to say, this is really cool, being able to just load straight in like this as well. Like to basically be able to just go straight, like once you've saved your god, to just be able to go in and actually just load it straight in. It's really, really cool. Okay, and we're just now waiting for Lucid to get in.
So this is based on the Conquest of Elysium server, that the lobby that they had. I've been using that for ages. It works really nicely for the most part. It's really, really good.
That's what the question was. Was it like the Conquest of Elysium 5 server? which is very good.
It's similar, yeah.
Okay, now, I've hit the start game. We'll see if this one speeds up.
Here we go, creating new world.
Yeah, nobody was able to join this. I'm going to close out of this one for me. Yeah.
We got someone saying that looking at Dom 5, the Golden Lion had 18 protection, but no invulnerability.
Right. Yeah, that should help it expand.
That's a huge boost.
What's the invulnerability? Is it 25 or 20?
It's 25, so that's a huge boost. Obviously, it's not going to work against magic weapons, but...
Yeah, they did improve some of the... we're in?
It looks like
it. You're getting the map images loading in now.
Oh, nice.
Fill up my water bottle.
Yeah, it probably has something to do. I have to check. I think it's probably a bug we'll report. I mean, and that's the thing, too. There's going to be bugs that get reported the first couple of months of release. But I think this particular one was on having multi-planes. I think this is the first time we've tested that, really.
Okay.
Like multi-custom planes. Because, like, when you play a normal... Like this map that we're going to play on is generated by Illwinter, or like by the Dominions game. It's going to have multiple planes in it. It'll have the Nexus plane, it'll have the Cave plane. But the one we were going to play on was something that had been like generated by MapNuke, and it had a custom plane for caves. So
right.
That would have been really cool to see that, actually.
Am I right in thinking that the Nexus plane is just one province? And then you build a Nexus gate to connect to it, right?
That's what it says, yeah.
That sounds wild.
I haven't tried it.
That sounds
all right,
wild.
guys.
That's going to be amazing. And
people on my server are like watching from my stream. I'm now watching, so
one of your
comments
players could be dedicated to building that, because that's going to really, really help. To traverse like large areas.
Ooh, I'm between you guys. That means y'all get to protect me.
Well, our disciples will be dead anyway, so you're on your own.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
This is a less cursed start than we've seen. I mean, you got it a little rough, battle mode, with starting right against the ocean.
Bandarlog on sea.
Yeah. Can monkeys swim?
I don't know. Can they sell overpriced ice cream and fish and chips? I reckon so.
Daz got the only cap start with 5 cap ring, but one of them's a throne, so I guess that doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm going to go and have a look and see what that's got in it first up.
So what are we doing? Are we going to be like just talking as we play, or are we doing the push to talk thing so we can talk to our own communities and answer questions? What was the plan there?
I think we do a mix. So we should probably be talking. So man, I didn't notice this, guys. Falconeers, it's one of the new units for Marignon. It's a little commander, and it gets 4 birds that it summons. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I know in late age it turns into imps. They get like a cool imp summoning guy. So that's kind of interesting.
And I get loads of Machaka.
All right, guys, we're getting 3 Falconeers. Wait, they get a bird retinue?
Well.
Fuck yeah, they get a bird retinue. We get Falconeers here. So we're going to get them because our expansion is dog at the beginning. It's pretty bad.
End my turn now, I think.
Awesome. How many resources? We have 29 left over.
Maybe just let me know when you guys are going to end your turn, then I'll keep on just fiddling about with stuff.
Ooh, what if we got a bunch of these guys? Ooh, we can get it. We can fill out with flagellants. I mean, flagellants suck, but you know, they could do things. We've got an attack bless.
Funny,
it's probably still bad.
Spells,
I think we're gonna get Pioneers.
Shortcuts don't work at the moment.
For like what shortcut?
To actually just go through the research spells. Like when you actually when you right click on them, it comes up. If you then press, for example, I to go to iron, it's actually not
iron.
No, sorry, Earth. E. It is working. Forget that.
Okay, because you're like user error.
Steady on, Daz. You've had too much of that water already, mate.
All right, mine's done.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the ones that we wanted. Yep, so we'll just go that way.
Ooh, slingers are available for 250. Wait, these don't look like... Oh, stingers, not slingers. Who has money left over? Do I have money left over? I have money left over. I'm going to bid on these guys. I need fucking help.
Dear me. Right, let's... I was momentarily surprised because Bandarlog... have they always had the Bandarlog?
Mithridates, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream.
Imagining that. 150 leadership on his commander is pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's super high. Who has 150 leadership?
The Bandar Noble. I don't remember. I don't think I played Bandarlog. I'm really familiar with Kailasa and Lanka, but not Bandarlog. So
can I give you a peek of the text of the Lichcraft spell? I can.
Points. So it's a 2 recruitment point command. That's pretty crazy.
Lichcraft is now at level 9. So
and monkeys are going to need it as well, to be honest.
With the knowledge of this ritual, the Death Mage has discovered the means to remove his own viscera and be placed in a start killing himself.
We can play each other's units instead of it being locked in to our own units.
Really?
Oh, you mean like you could click on my thing from the like the game screen?
Yeah, it's got like at the bottom there. After I've sort of said okay, it's got play turn as Machaka, and it says continue to play as the same nation as last time. But you don't have to. I can still actually. It looks like I can. Because Ben, I think your Battlemode. Oh, the Battlemode's just finished now.
I've finished. Yeah, sorry, I was taking ages.
New turn. I'll put back up the rest of the Lichcraft stuff, guys.
Cool. All right. So.
Okay, new turn. Okay. Oh, we got the mercs. Don't you worry, guys. We're gonna expand just fine over here. Got some barbs. Now look, these don't.
Yeah, I'm still in turn 1 as well. I might have
gone to go.
Wait, what? Turn 2, guys.
Are you in turn 2?
Yeah.
I think I must have come into my turn before the bell struck. Let me just come back out of that.
Yeah. So
if you leave and come back in.
There we go.
You just quit without saving, or mark turn is unfinished.
Oh yeah, turn 2 there now. Okay.
Okay, so
there we go.
One thing everybody needs to know who's coming to this from Dominions 5 is you'll like look at it and you'll be like, oh, I don't have that much stuff in my cap circle. You'll be like, oh, it's not that much. Because it looks like like what visually looked like 20 or 30 guys in Dominions 5 is now like 50 guys.
Yes, and
So-
you need more time as well. You like, at least how I've been playing in single player, you don't really want to be rushing out on turn 2 unless you've got, because the armies are just so much bigger that you've got to face, and you do get more troops, but not that many more. So I don't know. I found it quite hard to expand in this. At least I've found it hard to get going expanding. Once I'm going, I'm okay.
Yeah. So Illward has changed the starting armies a lot. A fair amount. Not like complete overhaul, but a lot of nations got significantly bigger starting armies. And then some of the nations that had really bad ones, like I think Bandarlog's one of them. I think you got slightly better quality than before. Like it used to just be like Marcata. And it's like Illwinter's like, good luck, guys.
I think it was Makata and Atavi or something. I don't know. I'm not sure about Bandarlog, but at least the early nations, you just got like Atavi and Marcata.
Lichcraft is higher now? Yep.
We've got Venara
Lichcraft's higher.
infantry with the mace. So
but you can get
that's not bad.
Titan liches. Okay, so we're going to have these crossbowmen here. We're going to put the spearmen here.
You guys are going to see some high-level play from Battlemode here.
Should I just leave that where that is?
I think I can kill Bear Tribe with what I've got here.
Okay. And this guy's going to be hold. We'll put him at the back. Okay, so we're just setting up our army. And then the Falconeers, these guys are really cool. They summon flyers.
Oh, wow. They're all level 2 thrones.
Yeah, I put that on. And I'm going to do Control 1 to copy the script.
I went into
put it over here.
to have a look at it, and it was 250 warriors protecting it. I thought, okay, well, that's actually more than what I was expecting, but that would make sense.
Right, I think I've regained control of my sanity now. I have to recruiting another. What was this? The Bandar commander on the first turn, and now I've got 2. I suppose at least I've got another one for an expansion party at some point. Probably should have gone for a mage. And I also got confused because I forget that you don't get the profit, do you, as a disciple?
I don't think so. Yeah, you don't.
No,
that's something we have to go without. So.
So Lucid in the middle here. Look, he's got archers, militia, and heavy infantry.
So we're getting one of these guys, the paladins.
Militia and light cav. You look like you've got an easy profit.
What?
To take early on. That's not that bad. 40 enemy units with militia and light cav.
That's not bad.
Assuming I can see the same thing as you. So
maybe I should get them first. I was going to get we'll get them first. We'll save the barbs for next.
I've got 160 wolf tribe on one side, mostly archers. Then Jade Amazons. I've got Garners and Pistachia, so some kind of death stuff. And then Bear tribe. But the Bear tribe doesn't look that high.
Yeah, I mean, that wolf army could move onto your cap and end your existence.
Yeah, exactly. Hang on, they don't do that now, do they?
No, they could. Just saying, like, that indie got a better start than you did.
Do you know, I was playing single player as Muspelheim when I was first got the game, and I started next to Ulm.
All right, let's look at the comments.
And
Titan
ran at me. Like single player Ulm, normal difficulty on the AI, it ran at me.
Wait, there's fog of war? Yes, there's fog of war.
And I wasn't expecting it. I was really impressed. I was like, this AI is actually quite aggressive.
What size do you need to become a Lich Titan? I don't know, guys.
A question here saying, how does Disciple work anyway? And just to answer that, what happens is we're playing a team game where there's actually different gods, like Lucid is playing as the actual pretender god, and Battlemode and myself are his disciples, and so we have a more limited build that we can put into it. So Lucid sets all of the bless strategies and all those sorts of things up, and then we just basically are there to support him. So Lucid's is the most important, and we're in support roles. So it's sort of like it's a multiplayer game where we're playing against the AI, where they also then have their own gods. So it's sort of so it's a 3 versus 3 versus 3, the way it's actually sort of playing. So it's a different sort of game. Like
Easy
ours,
expansion.
I think ours come in on turn 6-ish, don't they? Lucid, the disciples, and then yours comes in about round 12.
Yeah, should be right around then. Did anybody else have the lossless expansion that I did? Ooh,
Lossless, as in taking no
I
damage.
lost a couple of Vanara on my
Yeah,
end.
look at
That's
that, guys. I lost 0. Perfect expansion. Let's if y'all want to watch that, I'm gonna watch Daz's now.
Watch the power of
barbarians.
Sticks and stones for the wins. Come on, guys.
Ooh, so these are. Let's take a look at
use the,
Daz's spider hunters. These guys are badass as hell. Ooh, Daz, you had your spiders on flank.
Yeah. Oh, he webbed us.
Oh, they got his got webbed.
There we go. Got around the back of them with the tigers.
Yeah, so I think
Right.
Daz, for you, that was like a risky move because like if they landed on the archers, then you kind of like sacrifice your front line because your front line lost in the fight. But then if you had managed to snipe the commander, the fight would have been over. So
Yeah, I got close to the commander. I mean, they're finishing them off. They're off now, but all of mine have had to run back to the run back home. They lost morale.
yeah, MVP of my fight was the Falconeers with the Falcons because like there was heavy cav charging, and the birds valiantly threw their life on the floor to pop those lance charges. Let's look at these birds.
I did all that without even blessing my troops, and not because I'm
15
showing
defense.
off, because I forgot.
Actually, I didn't bring anyone into blessed troops. Not that. Yeah. Yes, you're right. We should be doing that now, shouldn't we? With the attack strength.
Yeah, with the attack
Wow.
and strength, it's probably worth it.
That's
But, I mean,
actually
you don't have
pretty
to.
impressive, Lisa, to be able to get through that without losing anything.
Yeah, we did it. It's all thanks to the birds who ate up the lance charges. Okay, I think we're going for Barb, so we need to get up our resources.
Okay, here we go.
More Falconeers.
I'm still
We
watching.
could
the
reinforce
battles.
this. I think we're going to reinforce this. Have this guy preach here.
There's the monkeys.
Okay, we can put an extra hold in here. Let's not be cheap, stingy with our scripting. Okay.
Oh, that was effective. Getting those tigers at the back there.
Oh yeah,
that
we didn't
works.
watch.
Like I say, I
watch
was
this one. Let's watch
stupid
it.
and completely forgot to bless my troops. But I didn't get actually that many injuries. I've got a couple of crippled monkeys. I've got 3 crippled monkeys and 1 limper.
You know what y'all should try at some point in this game? I did it a bit when I was playing like on the beta, but I don't know if it's changed. It feels like it changed, but fire and keep distance or whatever is actually kind of cool now.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
I did it on the like archers riding mooses for like Vettiheim and for Jotunheim, and so you have these like it's a moose with like 2 little goblins on it shooting arrows, and the moose is fast, you know. So you do fire and keep distance, and those guys aren't going to get caught in melee. You know, it's kind of cool.
What do you reckon, Jade Amazon's Lucid? Because I'm thinking yikes when I think about those guys.
Oh,
with
that's a major
Bandarlog.
yikes. That's a
Yeah.
game ender right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. I might go back and get some more sacreds and actually be able to bless them. Because with the attack, they will probably be a little bit better.
Yeah, you can also go after the Ganas and stuff near you now because it's an undead spawn. Like if undead spawn in Indies, like an Indie province, it's going to be really low population.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be much gold or resources, but you know you can banish them, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I just need some priests, which are coming out next turn. This is what I mean about.
Oh yeah, you got really hard Indies, man. 80 wolf tribe,
Yeah,
150 bear tribe,
yeah. I need a big-
130. This one actually, Bulgur Woods looks really tough because it's 130. It might be your easiest one aside from the undead.
Yeah, I think I'm actually. Yes, because we've got 130 in Nilmeria there. We've got 130 wolf tribe archers, which I can do that, right? We've got sticks and stones, that works. But how we got. No, so the Vanara don't throw sticks and stones. That's the Atavi, isn't it? The Atavi and the Bandar. Maybe they don't do that anymore. Maybe they're too civilized to throw their poo at things.
Yeah. I think this is one of the things that I think people coming from Dominions 5 are going to have to, it's going to happen more often. Like, unless you have a pretender to expand with, you're going to have scenarios where it's like, I can't expand this turn. And if you throw away this starting army, you're not going to be able to expand for like 5 or 6 more turns. So you actually have to be like, okay, let's regroup, let's get some more stuff, and let's take some of these, these wins. And it might be maybe like mass producing the Marcotta archers. Like maybe you can get 100. How many Marcotta archers can you make a turn?
I'll probably have a look at the next one, because I've been just trying to get those big sacreds, just get a few of them, so that when we do get the pretender gods in, I'm going to have a bit of an army that I can use to roll forward. But I'm going to next turn, I'm going to have to change things up a bit and get just basic frontline trips, to be honest. So, actually, how many?
Yeah, I was talking to Battlemode. You're Bandarlog, right?
Yep.
Do I have it right? Okay. Yeah, you don't get Marcotta archers. You must have been thinking you're Spider Clan archers, Daz. If you're responding to me.
Machaka. What are they actually? There's
Machaka
archers. Yeah,
Machaka,
10 gold,
yeah,
3 resources.
That sounds like Marcotta a bit.
I found Uruk.
All right,
they are down
really?
to south of Greenwall, just southeast of my territory.
Oh God,
southwest of Marignon. They're quite a strong nation, aren't they?
Yeah, they can be. They can be really good.
Sorry, guys, you were waiting on me.
Yeah, they can be really good.
Like that timer as well. Like, that sort of, you've got like 5 or 6 seconds to do what you need to do.
Okay,
so
next
it's
turn.
the only one still expanding. Battlemode and I have gone back into lick our wounds.
I was giving you crap, but I really did have easy indies.
I don't know. You had heavy cavalry.
Barbarians as well. Mind you, you've got the tools to deal with dogs there, I think. Lots of repel.
Oh, let's go, boys.
Oh, what's this?
Kill them. Kill them all. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's the way to deal with barbs. Break up their formation if you can and try and kill the leaders.
Lost 4 mercs. Got lost 1 pikeman, 1 real unit.
Oh, there's a group of barbarians that broke through, look, on that right flank. On the enemy's right flank. But too slow.
Do I think Awake Pretenders will be more powerful? I think there's definitely a place for Awake Pretenders. Expansion is tough, but expansion is also tougher for some Pretenders. And a lot of the Pretenders, some of them are easier to expand with now. Actually, I'll ask this to the group. Okay, so I got a kind of interesting question from Rot. He was saying, do I think Awake Pretenders will be more powerful with how the expansion pace is slowed? So
that's a good question. I don't know, to be honest. It depends on how you use your pretenders, and I still think that if you're a newish player to the game, you don't really want to be using pretenders to expand too much. Like, you've got to really know the game to be able to do that. And I think if you know the game, then yes. But if you don't know the game, I'd be advising people to still stick with the immobiles personally. Yeah,
they could be a bit of a trap. They could be a bit of a trap if you don't know what you're doing with them, because they seem like they're really strong. Like anybody who's watching my series with. Well, no, when I was doing the live stream and I attacked into a province with a red dragon, and it had some other troops supporting it, and then Calum just popped up after, to take the province off the Indies, who were no longer there, and my dragon faced off against a griffin, I think, and I got killed because the Calum had loads of mage support. But even Indies will kill expanding pretenders if you don't really know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting question, because I think framing it around like being a new player is really interesting too, because on one hand, there's a few pretenders, like the Drakon, which shoots like poison breath gas and gets usually reasonably easy access to regen and has really high protection, that you can kind of just walk into whatever. But like as a new player, you don't necessarily know that, and you might not even know how to script them, right? So it's like, what do you do? But I think like once you're like crossing the line out of like super fresh to the game, there's a few really easy expanders. And then like once you're like really high skill, some of the easy expanders die really easy, and like high level multiplayer. So then it's like you don't want to use them because you can figure out how to like squeak through expansion other ways. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you like, the slower expansion is, kind of the better it is to use expansion pretenders, I think you'll get more value out of them. But
Yes, yep.
it's hard to say.
But then if you do lose them, that's
Right.
it's a big portion of your game gone at that point. You then need to get 50 priest levels to then start praying for the god to come back.
Yeah.
And if you're playing a disciples game, I think it came up before. It was like 75 or something, 75 turns or 75 priest levels to bring an actual pretender. Like if yours dies, it's going to be a lot of priests required.
Oh, hey guys, there's mercs if you want them.
I don't have anything in the treasury at this stage. I'm just going to keep on building up.
Oh, mercs might be a good
Yeah.
idea. Let's have a look. What we got?
It doesn't have an army, but I think he comes with air gems. I don't know. He's actually really good to like summon air elementals and stuff, but I don't think we can use
That's a
it
good
now.
idea, actually. Let's see if I can grab that.
Oh, another cool feature in Dominion 6 is you always start with at least one PD. So, you don't have to remember to do that in expansion.
That is good, actually.
I was going to go for these wolf tribe because I've got a lot of I've got a lot of tigers now, but my chat are saying that the Amazons reckon they're going to be easier. So wolf tribe is bad for cav unless you have very high protection. Yeah, that is true. Although the wolf tribe, the cav is high protection.
Is that Nobville next to you? Is it? Oh no, you've got Highwoods in between you and Nobville.
Let's see what y'all are saying.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go
Welcome,
Highwoods. I think I've got plenty of cavalry to take this out now, so I'm just going to go charge straight in, right on the front line, and just try and beat them down.
Wait until your pretenders back in, then do it.
Any improved Titan chassis? Ooh, that's a good question. Are there improved Titan chassis? There are some new ones. And
Machaka are actually quite good at taking cav charges and surviving.
I think Titans have been buffed by the fact that rainbows have been nerfed. That's what I would say in that.
Oh, I don't know. I just had.
I don't know if the chassis are way better.
Ran in the last one, which is surprising.
But I think you'll see a lot more
such
of
high
them.
morale. I mean,
maybe
it's been time to analyse why it's doing all that.
Ooh, new turn.
Yep.
All right, I feel like we might be pushing our luck. Oh no, this actually isn't very hard.
So I'm just going to look at battle. Oh no, Battlemode, you didn't go into that one.
I won.
Here's all this. You're talking everything up, and then you didn't even do it.
No, because I'm an idiot, and I actually ended the turn, and then I started coming in to redo it, and then you ended the turn before I.
Oh,
so I've lost Machaka, but that's okay. I don't care about losing Machaka. They are there to die.
Ooh, you won that. Man, that's a spicy battle. All right, get out your popcorn, viewers.
Yeah, I thought I'd get that, to be honest. Like, barbarians don't really like masked, archers, even if they are crappy archers.
I think you'd have been better served here killing the melee. I think the flanking stuff is kind of biting you. Yeah.
This is just a mistake, man. Like, let's try not to analyze it too much. Although I like it how the wolf tribe are getting killed by their own archers. Like, that is helping too.
It's really cool. I love the animate shrub spell that nature mages cast now. That's really cool.
Great. Although I've noticed something weird about it. Shouldn't it be like they're immune to everything except blunt damage, which doesn't make sense to me. Surely it should be slashing that they should be immune to. Sorry, slashing they should be weak to.
You plan to play some minions on my gaming channel. Oh no, that's for Paren. Rainbow nerfs also could have been accomplished by just nerfing the imprisoned start, though. The imprisoned start kind of has been nerfed, just in the sense of like magic weapons is now incarnate, which was one of the main rainbow blesses. So it's kind of interesting. That's a major change, guys. I can't emphasize that enough.
Do your poll results surprise you now after seeing this?
I'm mainly surprised about Lucid getting votes. That's what does shock me.
Yeah, people thinking I'm going to die? Come on, guys.
Let's check out Lucid's second or third battle.
All right, so we can go to the archers with the militia and the heavy infantry, or we can go to the... Oh, they're basically the same. One has heavy infantry, one has archers. Heavy
I
infantry
know
or
you guys
archers.
like to see
Archers
the
aren't going to
coloured
do
squares.
shit.
I hate them. I think they look horrendous, but it does make the battle a little bit easier to see. And
Actually, I forgot to turn that on.
yeah,
Yeah, it does make it easier. Also, that's the only way to, I think, unless they've changed it, but that was the only way to see the actual pips of damage, fatigue, and poison.
it is. Yeah, unless you click on the individual unit. Although I noticed Fermini is so red that you can't see the red pips. I kind of hope they change that.
Okay.
Mary Discuss is asking, battle mode, is heroism always active? Does it not work for the normal +1 XP per turn? I don't know.
I think it does. But we can check. I mean, some of our commanders have just been sitting around and, they would only have, we're on turn 5. So, like, our oldest commanders... Or do y'all have commanders who are just sitting around?
Yeah, I have at this
think so,
stage.
yeah.
Oh, no, it doesn't appear to work. Because this guy I have is new. He has 1 experience. And the other guy, who's 2 turns old, only has 2. Oh, but they're not sacred. Oh, this guy who's been sitting here who is sacred does have 9 experience, and he hasn't been in combat. He's only been sitting around 3 turns. So I think it works. Yeah, for sacred stuff.
For those of you who are watching my stream, you can actually see now where the mount... there's a little number 1 underneath the Tiger Rider, and that means that there's 1 rider who's returned, either the Tiger or the Rider, and you get a discount on this cost. So he's actually going to be half price. So he'll be like 30 gold.
Did anybody in chat detect me about to kill my army?
See this new mount system, that's how it works.
Okay, none of y'all have seen that I was about to kill my army.
Expansion with cavalry should be easier now.
This province,
you are going to get some of your losses refunded to you, essentially.
Would have murdered me. This province of heavy cav, light cav, and militia would have absolutely crushed this army because I lost the mercs. So yeah, I would have just died. Horrible death right there. And these are really hard too. This also is heavy cav, so we've run into 2 heavy cav provinces. Yeah, so we're gonna have to come back up and find other places we can go. We cannot go there yet. We have gold. I'm gonna try to get one of these guys too. Really, we do need the rest of this. I think this will work. Heavy cav is really good. We'll see. Anything else? Well, I think that's gonna do it. All right, my turn's in. Rod, I think there's room for any nation really to use their commander's recruitment for early research?
Gold now.
Or do you use it for combat power as a general rule? Well, you need to expand. Let me see. We're still struggling to expand, guys. Like, we're not... as soon as we get one... Maybe we can do it this turn. We could maybe... We'll switch over to research.
Next...
Okay.
Moved. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, I'm in now as well.
Maybe we'll be okay now.
So you should be able to interrupt if you do make a mistake. You've still got a few seconds. You've got 10 seconds to bounce back in and stop.
Will happily sacrifice research for better expansion. Do you think I would stop you from throwing? Do I think you actually saw it? Oh, come on. We know you didn't see it, Ballin. You're throwing his content? That's true. When you guys throw, it's a mistake. When I throw, it's for content. Speaking of which, let's see if we actually survive here.
Let's see what happened this turn. You famous hero? That sounds like good news. Okay. Oh, let's watch our battle first, guys, and then we'll watch the others.
No! Do not get the Falconeers. Ah! Okay, that was a mistake. Ah! How do the cav mount changes feel? Is there a transition point from troop to mage dominance in the later game, later than before? Yeah, I think so. I mean, mages are still important, but troops are just cheaper.
It's better.
So, guys, that battle I had, holy shit, my Falconeers almost all died. That would have been very expensive. And my troops, my knights didn't get blessed. It was just a huge clusterfuck.
This was Feast for Tigers.
Ooh, we got a hero. Enormous strength. All right, Perun, to answer your question. So Perun asks me, how do I feel about the cav mount changes? Is the transition point from troop to mage dominance later than before? I haven't played deep enough into multiplayer to really know like when that transition happens, but certainly troops are better now. And that like, you can get by a lot harder on troop dominance. And it's not just like normal troops, like it's basically been an upgrade to scales troops more than sacreds. Or scalable troops. I think that we'll see how this settles, but I'll let the cat out of the bag that light cav kind of sucks in Dominion 6 right now, but heavy cav is really good. So that's kind of the state of that balance at the moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully Owner does something to change that. And they've said they'll think about it. But stuff like Vettiheim Wolf Riders now are complete trash, whereas they used to be pretty good. But things like heavy cav or sacred cav can be really nice. So, like I think the Machaka spiders got a big upgrade. I haven't been watching your battle stats. How have they felt?
Yeah, they've been good actually. I mean, we haven't got the vampiric weapons in yet, but like they're performing well. There's one that got isolated, and it lost about 20 points, and that was being fully surrounded, so that was still pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty clutch. Oh man, Battlemode, you're expanding too. That's awesome.
Where did
Oh, by the way, you're doing something. You're useful, not a waste of oxygen.
Doing a thing.
He's just waiting. He's just waiting for his golden line to come onto the map, and then he'll throw that away.
I mean, Battlemode, I think our first order of business needs to be killing this Uruk. I mean, he's been looking at us funny, been talking some shit.
Well. Yeah, and he's got the potential to get kind of scary as well. I'm just going to watch your guys' battles quick for my audience, and then I'm about done.
Okay, we've started researching. I think this is looking okay. We're going to be a little low on resources. I was kind of planning on... We're going to play on a map nuke map. We were going to have
these
a 5
guys
cabins,
are not getting touched
cap.
These sacred cav.
A 5... I can't talk, guys. We're going to have 5 provinces in our cap circle, and we only have 4 now because we're playing on the default game generated one. What I need to do... Oh, we can take... Can we take this? 50? Yeah, we can take this. Okay. So fire closest, attack closest. I think we actually are going to do... Are there archers here?
There, Lucid.
Crossbowmen, that kind of sucks.
Just one.
Hold an attack closest. We're going to put this guy right here. These guys back here. I might not have scripted those Falconeers. We'll have to check. The ones that almost died the other turn. Oh yeah, we forgot to script them for sure. So that was user error. It was us throwing for content. I kind of like the light cab not being able to run over solid lines of heavy infantry anymore. Yeah, that's true. But so the problem, I didn't really fully tell you guys the problem with light cab in the current state, might change, is that they...
None of those spider sorceresses have actually brought any spiders in yet.
Yeah, it spawns based on your Dominion. So you've got 3 Dominion.
Yeah, so it should be... I just was reading it before. It was saying that... Dominion monster, it says that the unit has a chance of summoning 1 or more monsters per month when it is in a friendly Dominion. But I've got like a heap of them now. I've got 4 of them. Yeah, actually no, one of them's not.
You might what's the highest priest you can get?
2.
Yeah, so a level 2 priest can preach up to 5, so it might be worth getting a level 2 priest and just setting him to preach right now. That could probably actually help with your spawn rate. All right, we're going to 100. Can we take this? I don't think we can take... That's too many, right? 100? Heavy infantry, light infantry, and militia. That's kind of garbage, though.
Is it overkill to send both my armies to kill these Jade Amazons? They don't look like they've got many cav, but, from the picture. And it's saying, I reckon there's about 40 of them, so that's not a lot, is there? Kind of feels like overkill. Can we do this?
Wait, for what? Oh, the Jade Amazon?
Yeah, I'm thinking of sending both of these forces I've got to take the Jade Amazon.
Oh, dude, send everything at it. If you don't split. Jade Amazons are scary. And you don't know how many riders are there. If there's 20 riders, which it's very possible, 20 heavy cav Jade Amazons are going to be crazy good.
I'll take your advice on that one, man.
It's also a way for you to get you can recruit those riders once you build a temple there. So, with our bless, it could be kind of sick. Ooh, do we do this guy's 100?
Let me know when you guys are ready. I'm just going to keep on just looking at stuff until I'm sort of ready to go. But I just wanted to have a look at what we can conjure in and stuff like this.
Oh, we can combine. Okay, we're going to combine here. I didn't realize this group could combine. That's going to... Okay, hold up. Hold an attack closest. And then we're going to back position these guys some. Okay. Sorry, I had a little spicy turn. Oh, we found end.
Oh, yeah, down there. Okay.
All right, fire in the hole. Have boys represent either you win or throw for content. 3 candles is only about 10% chance for a spider.
Oh, actually, no. Someone was saying that we've got some in their group. It wasn't. I was looking at the top.
Okay, Red Rob, who's one of the big Dominions modders, Daz, said it's 3 candles is only about 10% chance for a spider for each sorceress. So maybe the rate's a little less than I had thought.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I've definitely seen, and I assume it was through that, a Machaka that had like 1 million sorceresses, though. I mean, 1 million spiders. So.
Oh, gee, Battlemode's in.
Battlemode's Gods is in. Tag me in.
Okay, the chances of you losing yours before me now has gone way, way up.
I'm not having this abuse.
Oh man, these birds are tough to kill.
I'm liking the strategy you got with the spiders going around the back, Daz. I like this. It's working for you.
It's been effective.
All right, we kind of chickened out, guys. We've sent probably more than we needed to.
But one of them always gets
66 guys, though.
In this case, it's not too bad.
Okay, we can tap out if we lower, especially if we lower
with
this.
a horrendous amount of the what are these called? The Knights of the Chalice now.
Yeah, we're starting to really stack up, get a fair number of sacreds. Okay, so I think we're gonna get I think we're gonna do this because this guy can't really expand this turn, so we're gonna preach with these guys. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it. So sorry,
Lucid, you were right about those about the Jade Amazons. You were right.
Oh, how many were there?
There's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh, like 20, like you said.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
They bypassed the Machaka screen I put as well.
Let's have a watch.
Oh, your tigers fucked them up though. Damn.
Yeah, I thought they would. Especially now they got that vampiric weapon stuff.
Wait, that didn't spawn yet. You have to wait for my god to come.
Anything, do they?
Yeah, they just get +1 morale or something. Okay, heavy cav. This will be hard.
I like that the
but we'll have lances
AI
and they won't.
Sort of bypasses aspects on the map, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, we also have better leadership now, so we should swap these guys around. We can do lines too, which would be kind of sick. So yeah, we should have done this before, but like upgrade leadership. We're doing it now. Better late than never.
You did well there, Battlemode.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. I think I made the right choice.
That could be like 20 heavy calves.
Had taken the charge of
Marignon is no longer a cav nation; it's a bird nation.
Cavalry. I'd have probably.
Thank you for breaking this into gently. Yeah, dude, the birds are good.
Casualties, but less on the others. But it wasn't. Although a whole unit ran.
Daz, you're starting to get all of our misfortune events have been channeled into your nation now.
Yeah, I can see that. What have we got? Little villains are attacking. Oh, I'm going to lose this for sure. Maybe not. Actually, I'll just fast forward.
Okay, we're going to have our second expansion party next turn. There's nothing to write home about, guys.
I've been running out of gold.
Oh, we haven't set research.
Been feeding it each turn, but just not enough.
Let's do, what would be fun? Let's get, it'd be cool to do, like, fire evocation.
Yeah, we'll have to go back
Holy
there.
Fire. Let's get a little bit of thaumaturgy so we can do communions. And then let's get some construction so that we can do
single
like fire in a jar because I don't want to micro gems. then we'll do Conjuration 5 for big fire elementals.
Okay,
No,
so
we don't have
got,
fire resistance.
Quinlan from
So that's a bit of a problem.
Shinuyama is coming in from the north.
We should
They're
have done one fire
apprehensive at this
resistance.
stage. Not that we can.
So-
we can't actually do diplomacy, can we?
No, I think you could. I think we can try. Let's send them a message. Send diplomatic missive. Oh, you have to like border them. So just knowing where they are didn't count, but to send diplomacy, you have to border them.
Right.
Oh, but by the way, if you click on a temple, guys, try this out. Click on a temple and then bless effects. You can like click on them and then see like whatever your bless effect and which part's active and which part's not. And then if you go to like the pretender screen, I always forget which one that is, F4, you can click on somebody and it will show their blessing. So like once we know their blessing, it will store it in the pretender screen.
This is
so
great.
You can like
you don't need the notebook anymore.
Exactly.
No, it's really
Or the
good. It's really
screenshots.
good. That's for me.
Yeah.
Is actually the biggest thing. One of the biggest things that's came. It's simple, but it's so like it's great
Yeah.
to see the relation that they got with you, and also that blessing.
For those of you not
It's
seeing
very,
as well,
very
there's if you click on the treasury and the income screens, we get a breakdown of what you're spending, and where your income is going as well. So you can see now in
if I've
real
done
time, what units are costing you what. So that's really like
Wait,
there's
what
loads of
screen
user
is that?
interface. If you click on the income at the top, next to treasury
Pog.
and treasury, and you can also
What?
you can pool all your gems as well by clicking on those too.
Wow, this is amazing. You get to see your total income from where it comes and then all of your upkeep. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's
it's
awesome.
really useful.
Look at that.
That is incredible. Actually, I haven't seen that.
Wow, that's an awesome find. Thanks for sharing that, Battlemode.
So like when people go, "Oh, Ilwinter's UIs are crap, man," it's like, no, they're not. They're actually really good. They don't. It doesn't look like. I say
It
this a lot,
doesn't-
but it doesn't look like Endless Legend, I know, but once you get used to that, it's actually really, really good, especially with all the hotkeys.
Has this only just come in? Because I've been clicking on this. I'm sure I've been clicking on this up until now.
Yeah, it's just come in. There's a bunch of things. Like you click on population now and it tells you like what the population is, what the like ideal size for that size province is, and then all the growth modifiers. So it's really cool.
I wish they'd do it for resources. That would. But I thought I clicked on income before and not actually seen this breakdown. That's really, really good. That is really good. Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah, that's
that
super
Battlemode.
useful. Stats for the stat god.
And there's loads of stuff as well. If you click around, like for example, clicking on you get a breakdown of all the population like bonuses, modifiers, stuff like that.
That really needs to be done though for resources, because resources is the hardest of those economy things to actually figure out what's happening, and
Right, that would be a good idea.
that really like more than anything, that's what it needs to be. I think because that's the one that does change depending on what you've got around your cap circle.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice improvement. Or that would be.
Damn game,
All right,
it's
guys,
just
we're
not good
risking
enough.
it. We're going for heavy cav this turn. So the heavy cav provinces, anytime you see them, it's like very scary. So I'm going to try to take one out. It's a province. It's a 70 size province with heavy cav. So you might be in for a little throw fiesta in the coming turn. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Dark Side Cookies, have you tried Assassin expansion yet on any
Just
nations?
making sure I
but
got
this-
everything right now on the turn, guys.
But Assassins are really cool.
I'm still sitting up.
I'd say on average it's a little bit harder because you can fight somebody in a tavern and like the people in the tavern will like see you try and go assassinate somebody and they'll try to stop you, but it's like peasants. So it's
So I'm
really
going for
weird
Nobville
but
with everything.
interesting.
It looks like a bit of like overkill, but from there I can actually split my forces into two.
Bonus
different
point for all
places.
those changes. People who go death
Eventually
scales
I
can
will
now
take-
just
I
see
need to
how
get this
awful
Garden
they
as
are
well.
for their people.
But
That's true.
While I haven't got I just sent the pretender in there. The thing is, it would
Has
would
growth
require
been
me bringing
significantly
some troops
nerfed
back
now
for
that
it, so
there
I'll
are
probably take
no
those out next.
there's no compounding growth? There is compounding growth. So like this is a percent. So you get right now we're neutral growth, but if we had growth scales, I think it would show up here, right? And then that compounds every turn. So you get compounding growth still. It's just there's other factors like population density, how close you are to your. So you can see we have a malus for population density because we're above our population our ideal size. And then, there's a malus, or there can be a growth or malus for terrain and other things too. So temperature can also cause maluses. So, will you ever use God vs. Indies, not Throne this game? We'll try to. Okay, so I got a funny question, guys. They asked, Where10 asks, will you ever use your God vs. Indies, not Thrones this game? And I think you guys certainly will. Whether I will personally, I might have to try. I'm going to try to get my God killed so that the people that believed in me and voted for me, Daz, in that poll won't be unrepresented. We'll have to at least use them.
Okay, so that puts the pressure on Battlemode and myself then to make sure that we throw ours at the biggest throne we can find, doesn't it?
It's okay, I'm getting used to the pressure.
Do I have farmland? Can I check?
Any ball game is asking, any blesses resources shared within each other's realms of influence? Sorry, are blesses and resources shared within each other's realms of influence per a team game? So yeah, do you share like resources if you've got? I don't know. I suppose you'd have to have thoughts on borders.
You can do it.
This is kind of cool.
If you send a message to, if you press the S key,
I don't know if I can get these guys.
Send magic gems to each other, blood slaves, gold, or magic items. So we can share it that way.
Okay, yeah. So that sounds.
Which you could do in 5 as well.
So that's pretty cool. All right, so guys, try this out. Go to army setup. I haven't played around with this before, but somebody was saying you could do it. 1 second. Go to army setup. So, and then you can drag and select over your commanders and then like right click to move them around. So it's kind of interesting.
Oh, is in multiples?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to like spread them out, but that would be cool.
That's cool. That's cool. And then you can just select from the top. So you can actually isolate.
I did not know that.
That's really good.
Cool. That is really cool.
Yeah, so you can do it with groups and everything, and then just click on the unit that you want to actually grab from that selection. That's really, really good.
Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know that. So this is when, like, again, when people go on about Illwinter's UIs being kind of bad, I think part of the problem, like, this is something, some fair criticism that you could probably level at Illwinter here is that sometimes they don't tell you everything. And, for example, the for me, the big one was not knowing that you could get out of wars in Dominions 4 and 5. I didn't know that until Christopher started talking about it in the Steam forum. So,
yeah.
And I think that I feel there it was most likely that they probably did tell us in like Dominions 2 or 3 in the manual, and then it kind of somehow got omitted at some point. And then, we just didn't really realize about it. But other than that, or they kind of more focused on multiplayer. But yeah, the user interface has got loads of stuff.
Actually, sorry, just talking about that one thing you're talking about there, Battlemode. I had a really funny thing the other day where I was at war with a group, but we weren't actually attacking each other, and it did exactly what you said. After a certain amount of time, it then went back to splitting up, where we basically went back to a state of non-war. But immediately they then declared war on me again. So that was interesting as well. So it's sort of one of those things where they must have been set to aggressive, because I did try to befriend them. And then I avoided them at that point. They didn't attack me either. So it did actually end up going back to a state of non-war, but then they immediately declared war. And that was really interesting as well, just to see that they did that.
Just waiting on you then, Daz.
Sorry, I'm just...
okay, so one more interesting thing to check out when you're in this tactics screen is when you select a commander, it will show the commander in their script at the top. So if you're wondering, like, hey, I'm selecting around here, like, which one of these guys is the Firestorm caster, because I want to put them in the middle of some guys so they don't get targeted, or I want to put them in a safe spot. Well, before you would have to go select the Firestorm caster,
Sorry,
like come down like this, the Firestorm. Oh, yeah. So before you would have to select the Firestorm caster, like go to the overview screen, find which one it was, then click on their thing, and it would start with them selected. Now you can like click around and be like, oh, this is the Firestorm caster, and then know where to put them. So
yeah, that's really cool. Actually, you can do that. It's not just with the T key; you can do it with the Y key as well. So same deal, I guess, with the setups.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and you do see the strategies. That's really, really good. It's awesome. Actually, that's a really awesome find.
So here's a question that I don't know about disciples. Do our disciples the chassis does, or what would be a pretender, does that still auto bless our units when we're in combat? If we're in our Dominion.
Larryton talking Australia trash.
Or I didn't catch what you meant.
So our disciples, me and Daz, my lion, Daz's Dracolich, do they auto bless everything that is in combat with them, like the pretender would in a normal game?
Oh yeah, good idea.
It does, okay.
They do in Friendly Dominion. In Friendly Dominion.
Yeah.
Ooh, the DasTactic is awake.
Yep. So that's awake now. So we'll start to now. Are you sending yours out at all?
Mine's out this turn. Yeah.
You've wimped out. You've actually sending it up against. It's not going out on its own.
Yeah, but that's because I don't want your stupid prophecy to come true, do I? I know the difference. I know the difference between a poll and fortune telling, Daz.
I think. Maybe once you get enchantment 2 battle mode, I think you can send them out alone. Right now, probably not, because you need personal regen.
Yeah, and flying as well. I'd like him to be able to run away.
Your Dracolich is so good with the breath attack that as long as he's not going into a ton of stuff, he can probably take it. Like, that breath attack is so good. If you just make sure you put him on fire,
Yeah, I've got to I've got to change shape. Actually, that's immediate. So changing shape is immediate because they come in actually as the wizard.
I've been talking about Daz's plague breath for years. Terrifying.
Yep, and it's automatically blessed, so that's good. But I don't know if it's going to be affecting anything else. So I'll go back and grab this other province now.
I really like what you did there, putting some of those spiders on the front line, Daz, and then bringing the others around the side. It's a nice little trick, actually. Did lose your front line?
I shouldn't even look at that one. I think I may have misdone what I needed to do. To be honest, I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet.
Boilers, Daz, you got contact with Shinuyama in all sorts of ways now.
Okay, so but their borders aren't there.
Their Dominion, you mean? Yeah.
Oh, hang on, yeah. So the borders are. So that still means we can make contact, doesn't it? Or does it have to be Dominion?
Yeah, you should be able to send a message to them. You can see if they want to be friendly with us while we kill Uruk.
Can you do that, or is it can you do that as well, or does it have to be?
Because I don't have a border, it might have to be you.
Ah, okay.
Oh wait, no, I do have a border.
Oh, actually, no. There's no diplomatic messages. There's no diplomatic messages in the.
Oh, there's not. Okay.
In this one,
it might not be enabled for disciples. I don't know how that works. We haven't tested this yet. Okay, we got hard provinces. We can go.
So we're on turn 8, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces, which is kind of what I usually get in multiplayer. So not too bad.
Yeah, we're at 7. We're at 7 over here, so we're not looking too hot. But I mean, there are honestly, we've both, or everybody here has dodged some bullet in terms of some province. If we attacked into, it would have just ended our game. So.
Absolutely. I made that blunder on that first turn, or third turn, whatever it was, going into Nymeria up there. And I think if I hadn't have made that blunder, I probably wouldn't have lost all those Machaka. But they're Machaka, so who cares? They're supposed to die.
Okay, we're gonna get some cav screen.
120 militia, heavy infantry, and light infantry.
I'm trying to take these guys out. I also will be able to move Falconeers here.
Those spiders, but that was an accident.
So we're actually going to get a bunch of Falconeers this turn. Wait, where are they? Oh, these guys. We're short on resources, but that's okay. We also want to think about how much money do you guys have?
I got 1,300 in total.
Ooh, so you need to make a fort. And you got a farmland too. You can probably do it right there.
Yep, I got another farmland coming.
That's a question. I had this the other day. Is it better to build a fort in a farmland, or better to do it where you can get more resources in a plain, like with mountains or something in it? Because I avoid...
The ideal location is in a farmland surrounded by mountains and forests.
Right.
because you pull in the resources from adjacent tiles, but the recruitment points you only will get from a high population province if you build a fort there. So, but I mean, you can build it anywhere.
I found Agartha. They're underground, of course.
Oh gosh, where are the underground entrance points?
I've got a few of them on the basically on the east coast. There's two that both lead down
goodness.
to Agartha. Agartha is right under Scan's Trust, if you can see that one.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool thing. So the way that works, people are probably wondering, if you play on a random generated map by Illwinter, cave nations will now start in the cave layer. So like Agartha and Abyssia tend to start underground. And there's also things like if you play, like I'm going to make a map pack and put it on the workshop by release. And there's a lot of maps that have like generic starts. For those, like we're probably going to start in the, like it will start Agartha and Abyssia on the top if there's no like suitable start locations underground. But then for other nations, like if Bandarlog likes a forest start, it will, even if it gets a generic start in the map, it will actually overwrite the generic start and create a forest there via terraforming for the start location. So it's kind of cool how that works.
I think I'm actually going to put the fort up in Gol Raipi here rather than Nobville, because Nobville's got kind of low resources, whereas a lower population. Whereas Gol Raipi that I'm about to take is going to have much. It'll be able to pull from more as well. Although I don't know whether it's going to be able to pull resources from Lucid's land. I think that's what was it Pengo? Somebody was asking
right.
me that. Oh no, it was Eddie Ballgame was asking. I think what he meant was, if I put a fort next to Lucid's territory, will I pull resources from Lucid's territory?
I don't think you do.
Okay, all right.
Question here saying that's what is the theme of the faction
Illwinter made changes for single
the theme
player.
of all of us is to actually have something where it's going to be predominantly mounted, just so we can sort of look at the mounted aspect of it. So, like most of our battles will then now start to feature mounted units. Like I've got the spider mounts. Lucid's got the actual knights, and the King of Nobville has got his tigers.
So for those of you who don't know, King of Nobville. Good lord. So you can actually auto search now with your mages, so you don't have to manually site search. Can't see many people doing that in multiplayer.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Probably want to find control over it, but for single player, that's pretty cool because it takes some of the clicking out of stuff.
That's really cool.
Inimito DVD.
Yeah, I just assigned a mage to do that, so we'll see how that works. I haven't really used that before. I've seen it and been like, I'm gonna do the micro on my own. Thank you very much. But
yeah, I've been using it a lot.
It's a good time to use it.
It's been good.
That's awesome.
It only does it if it doesn't wander across the map. It only does it if there's areas near you that actually can be searched. So if you've got an area that's already site searched and it ends up isolated from one that hasn't been searched, it will then stop, and then you have to micro it from that point and just move it across again.
That's cool. That's cool. One of the kind of cool things, because I've kind of been like working on a game a bit, but like the things you do to make the AI play well, like, I need the AI to site search. Like a lot of the routines you make for the AI to play, you can actually turn those into like micro reducing features for the player. Like, we made an AI routine to site search. Let's let the player use it through auto site search. So it's kind of cool.
That sounds cool.
DB saying, what are some of the newer features in DOM 6? There's a heap. It's too many to actually... I think if you look at any of our other videos, I think Lucid, your series, you're actually doing a lot of the comparisons, aren't you, between 5 and 6, where you actually sort of go and show the differences in very, very explicit. So if you have a look at some of Lucid Tactics videos, just his recent ones, where he actually does go through the setups even between different factions, you can actually then see a lot of the changes between 5 and 6. It's actually funny when you start playing, when you play 6 and then you go back to 5. It feels so clunky in comparison. It's just weird, isn't it? I don't know if you guys, I know Lucid has, but have you tried that at all, Battlemode?
Yeah, I did have a quick look. I don't think I could go back to it now. In the same way that I couldn't go back to Conquest of Elysium 4. I don't think Dominions 5 has anything, that this game doesn't have. It's just a better game in general. But I'm only 40 hours in, so I don't know. And I don't play multiplayer. I've not played multiplayer, sorry. So I don't know how it affects multiplayer. I think, obviously the whole meta is going to change with multiplayer, but just with single player, it's a drastically better game because the AI is so much better. Like it's, I'm still figuring it out. I've seen a few people saying, "Oh, I don't think the AI looks that much better," but in my experience, it seems loads better. It is. Yeah. For single player, it's way more fun because no, it's not going to be sending armies at you that are like multiplayer.
I think you cut out there.
Sorry, I think that it's not going to send armies at you that are like scripted like a multiplayer person would do, but they're thematic for someone who wants to play single player to see the AI throw units that armies that are made up of realistic looking units. You know what I mean? So rather than like loads of crap militia, it's actually throwing stuff like here's a unit of archers, here's some of his sacred units, here's some of the it actually makes realistic looking armies, and I think that from a fun factor perspective for single player, that's a big improvement. I have seen some AI improvements in terms of competency too, although it still does.
Yeah, and you can look at some of the AI factions. Like if you look at Shinuyama, they've got like a Shinuyama army. They're not recruiting like indie garbage, so that's kind of cool.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I mean. They recruit thematic armies. I think that's what I'm trying to say, and that feels a lot more fun to play against. Now that's not going to, that's not an exciting thing for min-max gamers who just want to be, constantly playing against the highest pressure that they can get. Sure, but then I think, you got to be realistic with what you can expect from a game AI with a game this complex. Lucid, you described this very well in your video, and you were like, "Look, we've only just figured out Go, and like this is many orders of magnitude more complex than a game like Go." So,
yeah. Actually, this is really interesting. I've just sent my my guy in on his own to attack Shadowland, and when he's actually in there, if you have a look at this, I haven't seen this before. If you view the battle with a disciple, I had scripted my Dasa Lich to actually have I think it was something like I had some water and some earth and some death on the actual unit itself, and it actually ditched the other ones that weren't native to it in the actual battle. But I think if I change the shape back to a Master Lich, I'll probably then have it back again.
Oh, you know what? Some chassis get a minus to all paths, so it might be like your real mage is the human, but when you switch into the dragon, you lose 2 in every path. That could be what happened.
I had 4 in one of them. I forget the actual makeup I had. Yeah. So all of those have been lost.
That's probably a bug. That's probably a bug then.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's.
Yeah.
Oh wait, their spells have been reduced when casting from spells other than death. Therefore, it tends to adapt the human lich in battle. Oh, interesting. So it does. It says in the description.
Oh, it does too. Therefore, so it says the shape of the Dracula Lich is not suited for spell casting. They have their skills reduced when casting spells. For it tends to adopt the shape. Oh, okay.
Oh god, right. I bumped Shinuyama. I probably lose this. Let's see. Don't spoil the fun.
Oh, that's with them in Obelshin. Let's look. The farmlands of Obelshin.
Oh god, I almost lost all my Falconeers again.
Oh, my Tiger Riders had to go up against some real animated trees, a couple of actual trees.
Look at that. 100 indie army, that's huge. That's so intense. Cool. A lot of times too, like one of the themes for this is supposed to be bigger battles. You can definitely feel it in expansion. Like I just had a 60 army versus 100 army in expansion. That's not something that was normal in Dominions 5.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And look how much bigger the battlefields are. I think the the blurb on Steam doesn't really get across just how much of a game-changing thing this is, because the tactical depth to the game increases.
Boys,
with
we're in
the size of the
Shiniyama's cap
battlefield,
circle.
and the increased resolution of control that you have over spells affecting the various gradients of area of effect. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can really kind of go to town with that.
Sorry, guys. If you go into combat round 7 of Lucid's battle against Shiniyama, or even 6, you'll actually this is good to sort of see showing the way that the Lucid's forces are actually smashing through the cavalry archers, but they're killing them people on top, and the horses are now going to all start to run away. So there's some interesting aspects there where there's a lot of some of them have fallen off, I think, as well. Actually, no, that's just raiders. But
the horses, the mounts can actually fall off the horses if the horses fail a morale check. So that the mounts will throw the rider and run, and the rider will take some blunt damage as it hits the deck. As it does a Christopher Reeve. And then, that's a really cool little mechanic in there.
Yeah, the other thing we should probably mention, because people, I keep trying to finish it, and there was something I was talking about kind of without my push to talk out down, but light cav, when they get dismounted, they basically are dead. And so that the frustrating thing with some of the light cav is when they get killed, or when the mount dies, like in the case of like the Vettiheim Wolf Riders, like the wolf dies, which it's like the worst unit in the whole game, like it happens instantly. Then the rider's fine because the rider's got armor on and all this other stuff, but it's like sitting there after combat like, hey, we're good to go, and it's like, no, you're dead now. So that's the frustrating thing with light cav that hopefully we see kind of get worked out soon.
I think they need to increase the defense of those. Maybe that would be one thing to do. Like either make it so that the mount's more difficult to hit, although that kind of defeats the point of what they've done. Or just make the mount, maybe the rider skill increase defense of the mount more. That might be one way of doing it for lighter cav, so you get a bigger defense bonus basically.
Yeah,
from
something like rider. That. I think they should kind of just get the remount after combat, and that is something we can do through modding. So I think there's going to maybe be like a light cav mod or something, but we'll see. Okay, and also I got knights that attacked me, and they cut off my income tracing from all my northern expansion. So I'm like minus 300 gold a turn almost from that indie attack. 400 gold. Okay, we need to take this. So heavy cap. So here's the idea. We're going to put up a screen here.
I the event this turn as well. Although they attacked my, they might attack my god. So good luck. Mind you, this could be interesting. These guys are pretty strong. What do we got? Cavemen.
Let's see.
I wonder if
really stupid scripting on my side, man. I forgot. I really wanted to put those guys in bodyguard. Okay, they ran.
Did I have some of your guys retreat into my land? I'm like, why do I have a tiger in my land?
I think that's mine. Those are mine. Sorry.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see this lion in action.
Oh, that was some
lots
prime
of comments here. Sorry, guys.
Scripting
does PD scale better? Kind of. I mean, you have more gold, so you can do more PD.
It's interesting. I've got a change shape. I'm going to have to try casting some spells.
See where the indie attacks can move around now?
First, and then actually see if they stick on the dragon after he changes shape.
Indie attacks can move around now. I forgot. Red Rabbit's a nightmare. If these knights move around, I'm going to shit my pants.
Also, it's interesting. You've got fly attack one turn, but it's only a random attack for flying. So, but if you do attack rear most enemies, I'm assuming it will fly to do that. We'll see what happens, I guess.
These knights are really good.
I'm
actually
constricted.
I can't put enough PD down to stop these guys. If I was going to try to block them, they're just too good.
That's the consequence of the scales that we've got.
Yeah, not without heavy
money
cav.
to start building a castle.
Yeah, I was going to be rich this turn, and then the indie attack. Okay, mine's in. All All right, let's answer some questions. Does terrain matter? So some units fight better on other terrain than other terrain. I don't think terrain matters that much. Some things you can animate and summon. Like you can animate bushes and things like that. Do we get any new mounts back? Like
I don't really
you
trust
do
this
with
line
LA
to go
Cave
straight
Riders?
into. It's only
I'm
saying
not
30
sure.
units.
You can.
Are we going to gamble
There's
now
a lot
to see
of
if Battlemode's going to lose his tiger?
There's a lot of capability to
coming,
mod things, so you get certain
I'm
units
certainly
back.
going in hard
Like to do
now.
mounting in a lot of different ways. There's a modding capability, but
And
most of the
if you
things
don't,
in the
then,
base game now,
that's not real good.
you get.
Are you daring me?
The cab will go back.
I'm goading you.
You're goading me. I see.
The cab will go back to the capital if they. So I don't think there's many things where you get to keep them out afterwards, like the cave drakes. In fact, I don't think cave drakes will work that way, but you could mod them to work that way. Mainly swamps, quagmire. Yeah, that's true. Let's see.
I'm still a little way off. Sorry, guys.
God, these misfortune scales, I swear to God. If this knight group moves around and attacks me, I'm going to lose my mind. Getting conquered in my first live stream by independent events.
Yeah, that was like -2. It's worse than the -2 that used to be in Dom 5, isn't it? It's actually been ramped up, I guess, because that's the limit.
It might have. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about that.
Maybe we should actually have a look at that at some stage and see what the differences are, because it does tell you, doesn't it? When you actually do it, like it comes up in the list as to the likelihood of getting different events. Okay, so Render is saying, does the terrain matter? Like some units fighting better on hills, for example. It's more the heat and cold. Unless you guys have got another perspective, I don't think the actual terrain.
Yeah,
some of the
games
terrain
are
does,
easier
like
to set
swamp.
up.
Some of them have got swamp move, forest move, mountain move. Yeah, so it does actually to a degree. Although not in battle, it doesn't. Does that affect the battle? The battle moves?
Misfortune's a free scale. Yeah.
Battle mode. You've got the closest name to that one, so you.
So I'll be honest with you, Daz. I started daydreaming. So what was it you were asking again?
Or you're just dreaming that your tiger's going to not die this turn.
He's a lion.
Oh, yeah. I thought you called it "I'm a tiger."
He is, yeah, because he thinks he's a tiger because he's surrounded by tiger riders, or he was.
Do you have a personal regen yet?
No, not yet. I'm
No.
climbing up enchantment. Sorry.
Okay, let's see what misfortune befell us this turn.
My research is terrible. That's because I started site searching too early, I think. That's probably part of my problem. What are we on? Turn 9. Yeah, I need more commanders.
Okay, we ate some lances. We do have the superior cav. There we go, boys. Do not fuck with our cav.
What is it with these drain scales you love so much, Lucid?
And look, we had to pay for our crazy expensive bless somehow. You'll start feeling better once we actually start scaling sacred production.
I just realised I just started altering my turn and I forgot to submit it. Okay, let's see what's going on this time. I'm going to watch my stuff first, I think.
Dude, your lion's pretty thick.
Here he goes, Daz.
Yeah, I put mine into the middle of a whole lot of barbarians.
How did that go?
Oh, God.
It went well because of the morale.
Right. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it was dangerous. It got down. It lost a quarter of the hit points when it was actually in there, and it was getting a lot of Dominion advantages as well. But it was I've got fear 15, which means that when they do any sort of morale checking, it's they're going to be running basically when they're close to him. So that worked out very, very well.
Lucid taking the cav charge there, man. That was nice with the setting a few indie militia. Was it indie militia? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty clutch.
Yeah, I like using Machaka for that.
Daz, I think you'll get more mileage out of the Dracolich if you put him on fire. It's like the 2 turns when things are walking up to it, and he gets like, because if he jumps in the middle, he doesn't really get good shots with his breath. If you put him on fire and they walk towards you, he's like a big ball. You usually get like 1 or 2 really good breaths off that can like insta-rout the army. It's pretty powerful.
Oh, okay.
Just try, and I mean, you can blame it on me, but just try like 1 round of, instead of doing fly attack rear or something, just put him on fire closest.
Yeah, yep. Well, there's no it's only attack rear, which actually sort of he didn't quite get far enough.
Yeah.
So he didn't get to the back end. I think if he had got to the back end, it would have been fine.
I mean, it turned out okay anyway. Ooh, rubbing up against end.
I don't know whether to take him in against the throne yet. Sort of.
What's in the throne? Have you pinged it?
I haven't actually. I haven't actually sent anyone in to check it yet. It's just full of basically bear tribe warriors, archers, and light infantry. But I don't know what the spellcasters are. I might send.
Don't send it without knowing the spellcasters, dude.
Yeah.
Did you see Ashdod down there? By the way, Ashdod, we've bumped into them now.
Okay.
Right underneath, right underneath Marignon and Machaka, probably about 15, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 provinces down.
Send a priest in.
Golf Club Ninja, are you running a Krun God with dumped drain and increased income scales? I didn't know that was a Krun God scale thing. I dumped drain plenty. But yeah, we're doing.
Guys, there's even more filters in the nation overview.
Our income isn't really that bumped. It's not really income scales, but we haven't dumped growth.
You can filter them by old.
But we're doing productivity just to make enough sacreds.
No, I don't remember it in 5 either. Yeah, I found it the other day. It was quite good, isn't it? Like when you get into the mid and late game, it's it really allows you to do a lot.
Did they nerf Yomi again, Tuck Davis? No, they did not.
Wait, why is Lucid doing Battlemode's turn?
Am I doing your turn?
Maybe he's going in. He's sneakily changing all my scripting just to make sure that I don't make him look stupid.
That's funny. No, man. I'm just trying to keep shit together over here. Man, we actually have some choke points, Daz. You and I, if we can get this area around Province 43, like we'll have a really good border with Ind. Like 43 is Ind's cap circle, but maybe what we do, guys, is maybe you and I battle mode, we go after Uruk, and you and I, Daz, we go after Machaka. I mean, not Machaka, Shinuyama.
Yeah.
We should try to ice those guys.
Yeah, we go north. I'll see if I can grab this this thing. Yeah, so we head north because Shinuyama is really encroaching into the lands that we should be getting anyway.
Yeah.
So we also.
I think we get 1 fort put up. We each try to get 1 fort built, and once our first fort's built, then we go to our first war. Something like
okay.
That.
I'm about 4 turns away from getting my fort finished.
Yeah, I've just started mine actually, so I'm a little bit slower, but so I put some temples up.
I haven't started mine yet, but I'll do it real quick. Okay, let's see what else you guys say. Lucid, Dom 6 Witch Hunter, Pog, or Dog? Let's take a look. I haven't really checked them out. I think they get a
Yeah, I'm going to test.
I'm
going to send my Dracolich in as a mage, and then cast Quicken Self and a few other little things like that.
Architects. That's the same.
And then see what actually happens.
Yeah, I don't think the mages have changed that much. We got the
oh man, that Dragon Select on the battle setup screen is an absolute godsend.
This is the only really new thing, and then this guy got a sprite rework.
I've been playing this game probably about 1,200 hours now, and I'm sure about 100 hours of that is fiddling around with individual commanders inside the battle screen.
Ooh, maybe we can. Let's see if we can do this, guys. We're gonna do this just for fun. We're gonna try to assassinate our way into this throne. We're just gonna see what's here. We're gonna see if we can do it. It probably won't work, but It'll be funny.
It's funny, I must have got the wrong thing. I thought I could get some of the earth ones. I've got personal stone skin, but I thought there was an iron skin. I thought that was under alteration. Maybe I picked the wrong thing. I've got quick and self.
It's personal iron skin. It's alt 3.
Oh God, how did I do that?
Oh, okay. No, I've only got to level 2 there. So I guess stone skin would do.
Yeah, what's your natural protection? It's 10. Oh wait, no, 9. Yeah, so the stone skin would be good. You can also do. Oh no, you don't need to do skeletal body. You've already got that.
I've turned that one off. It didn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, because you've got the pierce resistance in the chassis, I think.
Yeah, so it didn't seem to change it. So I turned that one off. I'm just going to go back to personal stone skin. I'll throw that one on, and I'll do quicken, and then I'll actually change.
What is this?
So should I do quicken self first? Yeah, maybe I should do that one first, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you do quicken self and then change your shape. That would be cool.
Or I can do quicken self and then cast personal stone skin and then change shape.
Yeah, you can do that.
Guys,
I do stone skin first.
For Ilwinter, by the way, I keep hitting escape to come out out of the screen, and if I hit it too many times, it takes me right out of the game. I'm not jamming it loads, but I wonder if it could be nice to have do you want to exit the game? Because maybe I'm just being a bit careless with it, but I keep coming out the game.
Would that be something you got set up on your computer? I know that sometimes I've actually had to turn that off because it would often interrupt all sorts of different key presses. It's something that's, I think it's part of Windows.
Right, okay. Could be.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I haven't tested. How many times do you press escape?
It's just, if you press it on the main game on the map screen, it will immediately take you straight out to the server, to the server thing, because I'm trying to do 3 things at once. I think it's in your Windows setting. Or it's just me,
right, let's see. What are you guys saying? Sticky keys? They're useful for anything?
Because that sounds more like a thing to do.
I don't think the game does that.
Mary
this is Bufo. I need to know if there are any changes to middle-aged Zababa. The toads must rise.
I think it's Windows.
Could be.
Let's check, guys. Changes to middle-aged Zababa.
That's where that one's coming from.
I don't remember off the top of my head if there were any. I don't think so. I mean, they get the scale changes, so they get they're slothful and hot.
Sorry, I'm just scripting my dragon. My Dracolic.
Because if you lose, I can't
remember if this was the path they get.
Then you're going to be upset, aren't you?
I'm playing a lot more aggressively than what I normally would.
Cold-blooded is nerfed.
I'm trying to be true to what's happening.
So that's important.
You're sending yours in with all sorts of other creatures, aren't you?
I think otherwise it's the same.
No, he's on his own. He's been on his own for a few turns now.
Oh, okay.
Challenge accepted.
I'm going in as just a lowly old mage in this next one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I finished what I was saying, Des, but make sure you do Iron Skin first so you don't get hit by a rogue arrow.
Yeah, I don't have Iron Skin yet. I've only got Stone Skin at this stage.
Stone Skin, then Quicken Self, then change form. Oh, the other thing is the special. This is like the special. This is like if you're doing it a lot, you'll eventually do this, and it's funny. Is you forget to change shape back to the human form, and then you'll go into battle as the dragon form, and you can't cast Iron Skin or Stone Skin, so you'll cast 2 off-script spells and then change into your human form and then run into combat and die.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, no.
We'll see what happens. I have on the map it's showing the Dracolic, but when I actually when I right click on the area, it's showing the Lich. So
yeah, you'll be fine, but it's just sometimes you'll forget to change form back, and then that's when it'll get you.
Anyway, this will be interesting to see what actually happens here.
Hey, Lucid, did you? Well, both of you, did you see? Christopher was on Steam, and someone was asking, now that Sabbaths and communions do not work together, there must be some. What is the logic for how, the order of operations for how that works? Like, if you script somebody as a Sabbath master or like a communion slave, sorry, let's say you do Sabbath Master, then Communion Slave. Like, what happens? Because if you've got a Communion going as well. And Christopher kind of said, well, I'm not quite sure, but I'm sure that the multiplayer community are going to find some elaborate ways to be able to exploit it, which really, really interesting to hear, because I've not even considered that. Like, having like chaining up different Communion and Sabbath scripts together to run at the same time. Like, what do you reckon?
Well, I think he said a little more in his response. Because I think I read it. I think he said
did,
that. I think he said Sabbath takes priority over them, but you could like chain it. So you could do like, and maybe I have it wrong. Maybe it's the opposite order, but you could do like Communion Master, cast a spell, put that in the normal Communion. And then you could do Sabbath Master and overwrite it. So now you're primarily a Sabbath Master. You're not really part of the other Communion anymore. And then you'd be in that for the rest of it. And so I think what he said is there's probably some creative ways to abuse it, but he can't think of any.
Actually, that was interesting. Going in as the Lich, I can then cast the spells, change into the Dracolic, and then they're actually
watch
they
this,
then
guys.
retain it then retains the extra protection and the quicken and all that sort of stuff.
Lucid, is your god not turned up yet?
That's pretty cool. That's a cool pretender you have, Daz. It's probably one of my favorite parts of the game so far.
Yeah, it's nice, actually. I don't know. I've just been looking at in detail what's going on here. Now it's hitting it, but it's not actually. There's no breath attacks or anything. The morale is nothing much happening actually.
Well, he routed some guys before they even got in. It's kind of cool. It's one of the different things in Dom 6. You used to not be able to route individual units that were part of a squad, but if you look at your battle, some of the guys coming in, some of them just peel off from the group and start running.
Actually, a lot of them are. Yeah, so they're not even reaching them. That was great advice. Thanks to actually have. So these are still got their morale.
A couple guys peel off here.
Personal
got Quicken Self on this guy.
Quicken Self. Dragon form.
I love that you got the quickness stats with our vampiric weapons. Once that comes out, that's going to be so cool. So one of the things we went and tested was the tail sweep. It hits everybody in the area of effect with vampiric weapons. So if it hits a full tile of guys and you do your 2 attacks and you have quickness on, you could potentially get 10 life drain attacks a turn or a round.
Yeah, that's crazy. Pendragon's asking, how effective is the Experience Blessed doing? Right, we need to check that.
Yeah, Venisar, the new morale plays I did. I think morale's been dramatically improved.
We should actually test it with something, shouldn't we? I mean, I don't have very many sacreds that I can actually test that with.
I've got level 3 Spider Riders already, so it's working pretty damn well, I'd say.
Spider Riders?
Oh yeah, I haven't been looking. Let's look. Oh yeah, I've got level 3 guys too. Damn.
I just think I am you, Daz. That's all it is. I want to be your Draco Lich. I'm a tiger.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Draco Lich.
Yeah. So far from our experience, I've got like all my level 3 guys. They've got 1 bonus strength. They've got 3 bonus attack, 3 bonus defense, and they've also got 3 bonus morale. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, that's good.
If they ever get to 4, they also lose an encumbrance, and I think they get an MR. Like they get +1 MR and maybe +1 HP too. So it's kind of cool. We're actually really close. Level 4, you get at XP 200, and I got like a guy I'm looking at right now who's XP 180.
We've got. Hang on, I'll just see if I can find any high-level mages in the in that throne. There's only got sages, which have just got astral. I haven't started playing it yet. Oh, there's one. Yeah, they've got one, but it's only he's only level 3 astral. I don't think he's going to be able to do much.
All right, we're going to be making a play to go for this throne.
If I send I'll see what they script up. I should have paused a turn. Okay, the body ethereal. That's not going to worry me because I've got magical attacks. So they're all just doing body ethereal to start with.
We could get wrecked here. I think we should actually wait a turn. We should wait a turn.
There's a few more in there as well. There's a few shaman as well, but that's not.
We could get wrecked here, so we're going to do this.
Lucid, just a quick question. What would you be getting?
Yes, sir.
What would you be getting in preparation to fight against Uruk? Probably because they're large units, right?
Yeah.
Should I just stick with the tigers and maybe get some?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tigers and Bandar. Bandar.
I think the interesting thing to think about, because you've got like really good sacreds.
Yeah.
maybe you think about trying to get some little not bless, but like buff for maybe a few of your mages to come with the army and try to put also like luck on that. Or no, you can't do luck anymore. Well, let's look at the astral thing. So you get, Gift of Cheated Fate. That could be good. But yeah, you don't get luck anymore. So I guess it's that or Body Ethereal. Body Ethereal would be really good.
Okay.
But I think, for units, I think you just make like piles of cats.
Piles of cats. Yeah,
piles of cats.
That's good.
Herding cats.
Story of my life. Oh, maybe we stay here.
I'm going to go for the throne, I think. I know it's pretty silly. I should be okay because it's an awful lot.
Chaff.
What do you reckon? Should I do it?
For these guys. Oh, let me look.
The mages are all just casting, to protect themselves. But if I stay with that scripting of staying at the back end, I'm not going to be they're not going to be able to get close to me anyway. I'm just going to be fighting their main force.
Okay. You have an Astral 3 Lore Master. He can do Soul Slay. And then you've also got these guys, these Astral ones with pearls. They can cast Paralyze, which I think is what they're going to do off script. There's a chance because you have a Fear Aura, you still route them.
Yeah.
But
it's a bit risky. Should I go in with an army?
Yeah, and the problem is if you use your god with the army, if he does the breath attack, he can actually disease your own guys. So
yeah, I'd have to keep him separate. Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I think if you got like a magic resistance item, like maybe he could forge. There's like an earth one, an amulet, lodestone amulet, and then maybe if we somehow got regen on him or something,
yeah,
he'd be fine.
In that case, I'll just keep on marching around and grabbing territory.
Yeah, it could work, but I think it's risky.
That's my plan too.
All right, my turn's in.
Same.
I'm a little bit off. Sorry, guys. I'm still in the middle of putting the.
Let's make sure we got PD
catch
everywhere.
Up on stuff that I should have done before. I keep on forgetting to. I've just had to put my income box up because I keep on forgetting to do the recruitment.
I don't think so. Can you craft like one MR booster? Right. Maybe. I'm going up construction too. Maybe I can craft something.
Pengo's saying, lol, everybody calling the Tiger Riders Spider Riders. Yeah, it's apparently being stupid is contagious, unfortunately. Battlemode, you should put a temple in High Woods and recruit the Jade Riders. Are they sacred?
Pendant of Courage.
Jade Maidens are sacred. That's interesting. Are they going to be better than... Well, yeah, I suppose because I can recruit them here. So we can only recruit the Tiger Riders in Bandarlog. So, yeah, that might be an idea.
Hopefully next time we start our port.
As always.
We're going to have to PD dump this too. We take this. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this turn, guys. Okay. How is Elf Magic looking? I think it's pretty good. It's gonna play a lot differently. You have a lot of like MR negates, false damage, a lot of things that like make you harder to hit. So I think it's gonna be really cool.
Nazca's starting to get a bit aggressive. Actually, I found their actual. I'm not aggressive.
Nazca.
Sorry, they're still expanding. It is actually Shiniyama that's the problem, I think.
Yeah.
I found the home province of Nazca and Agartha.
I think I turned on score graphs for this game too. We can actually look at people's size, I think.
Oh, okay.
No, we can't. It's only us. It's only us. Okay, I did for the other game, but I think I forgot for this one.
No worries.
Yep.
By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen, but we've now got a blood income thing on the slider. On the score graphs, which is pretty cool. I don't remember seeing that one before.
Yeah, that's new.
Actually, I've got a really interesting question here because we don't know yet, but it's saying what happens to the items on the Lich that the dragon can't carry? So do they go back to the inventory, stay in the Lich, or do they just get lost? So if I do actually have equipment on the Lich, like if I have different things he's wearing, and then actually go and change shape, Like, I don't know. I don't know what happens if it happens in the home province, and I don't know what happens if it happens in battle. Like, so it's a good question.
Yeah, I think you lose them. You lost them in the previous games. I haven't tested it in 6, but you definitely lost them in 5. Somebody was asking, is it easier to get in the Hall of Fame with our experience bonus? And I believe the answer is yes. Where's our Hall of Fame? I mean, we should be filling it up. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got 3 guys in the Hall of Fame. Daz, you got 4. I mean, no, Battlemode, you have 4, and Daz, you got 1.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't really been expanding much. I've been just building at this stage. Yeah, they're certainly encroaching in on our areas,
thanks for
aren't
$10, man. It's pretty cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And Prin, you gifted me $10 earlier.
Actually, that's
I really
another interesting thing.
Man.
If my Draculich it goes in, changes shape, does what it has to do, and then gets attacked by, like, if it goes into an indie, and then subsequently in the same turn gets attacked by a
that'll do it. That'll do it. Exactly what you're thinking is going to happen.
Right.
Somebody knows you're doing that. They magic phase attack your god. Doesn't even do anything. It's like birds. They fly away. But then for the for the main battle.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
How are you guys finding the new flying commands, by the way? Because I reckon you can do some cool stuff with that now.
Yeah, I love it. The fact you can jump in and I mean, you could do it with the Lich, or the Dracolich. The fly attack.
That's only it's random target though, isn't it?
Yeah. But still, you could jump in. So you could do Soul Vortex, fly attack, and then I'm not sure what the death spell you would want to use is, but you could do Hand of Death or something if you thought there was going to be a thug there.
Yep.
I'm starting off my turns by watching the Dracolich battles now. They're just so fun.
Yeah, me too, man. That's what I'm just watching too. Oh, something's casting. What is it? There's a priest casting something at you.
Yeah, just blessing.
Didn't work, did it?
No.
Very nice. We've got a few battles here. Let's see how these go.
Oh no, they are trying to. Yeah, they're trying to. Stellar Decree is what they're casting, but that's not going to do enough damage.
No, not to me. It's probably got. Does it? Does magic resistance negate that?
Well, it still has to get. It's only just it does hit point damage anyway, so I don't think it doesn't actually banish them or anything. He hasn't hit me yet with it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it should cause damage though, but I'm assuming that you're resisting it because of the MR. Is that what's going on?
Group Blur.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him actually hit me at all.
Iron Warriors.
No, I didn't see it either. Just looking lucid with this
Mist
horrific
form
stack
body
of
area.
Sacred Cavalry.
Yeah, we're rolling around. You guys not wanting to suffer any losses, just using your gods. There's actually a way to cheese the AI. If you have a really high stealth unit, you just park it somewhere. It's going to try to patrol it out. It's kind of funny.
Oh, okay.
I've seen you ping that province as well with there's a Wizard of the Stars. I don't think I've ever seen that guy before.
Oh yeah, they have different names.
And he's got a proper pantomime wizard costume as well. I'm sure I used to wear one of these things when I used to do juggling gigs. And I'd turn up dressed, and they'd be expecting the juggling wizard. And I'm sure that's the costume that I had with that pink cloak and the black hat on.
That's funny.
Wow, that's a lot you've just gone into there, isn't it? But the Blue Moss Forest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's spooky. Province. And they've got a bunch of gems on there. I don't think. I'm going to send some assassins in. We're going to see if we can assassinate them, but it's probably not going to work. I think we're going to give up on the assassin plan for the most part.
Let's see how this lion
we've actually got, because I've got this. I don't want to run out of holy points. We can almost get this guy. I think we're going to switch over to getting that dude. I need a guy to do Divine Blessing.
Okay, animate trees.
Fortunately, I can get this guy. I think we're actually going to do this for our first war.
Is that what's happening in your battle?
Yeah, I'm just sent my lion in against a load of Jaguar tribe. They're not going to touch him, I don't think. Although they do have rocks. So I suppose if they get a couple of lucky DRN rolls, they might be able to get through his invulnerability. Nah, not a chance. Not a scratch.
These.
And
Oh
they
man,
didn't
we're gonna
manage to
group
get any
everything up.
trees big enough to hit him either.
All right, let's get these things all right where they need to be.
The lion's attack's so funny. You know those videos where you see a cat just knocking something off a table. People just putting things in front of the cat and it's just knocking everything off. That's kind of what.
No, that's funny.
That's what the lion's doing to these. Just kind of like half-heartedly batting it away.
Yeah, that's funny. Okay, let's see. These guys are coming here. I think all this seems to make sense. Hold an attack, attack closest. Wait, no. Hold an attack. We're going to let our knights do most of the things. This actually is like a player-killing army. We could possibly go cap end with this army, especially once the vampiric weapons comes online. Oh, and I had a bunch of chaff I was going to use here. But these guys have taken this province. I kind of want to kill end now, too. I don't think they're very happy. And I finally got money to build a fort. Okay, we're going to go build a fort here because we're going to kill Shinigami.
Well, you should be coming out any time now. It's now turned 12.
Yeah, I'm hoping for it. Maybe we build here. I think this is too risky, guys. Shinigama's got enough stuff here. If they attacked me, we would lose this. And they're looking like they're not very happy about me being in their cap circle. So we're not going to build there. Not now, anyway. We probably will once we start trying to kill
okay, so
him.
you're right next to Shinigami. You've actually gone into his cap circle.
Yeah, they're not very happy about it. They've got like 120 dudes there. I was about to build a fort there, and I was like, maybe not. Maybe that's not a good idea. Red Rob talking about the mirror image changes. Yeah, those are really cool. So now every time you dodge an attack with mirror image, that mirror goes away. Which is cool. Or, yeah.
I got a whole lot of money.
So it works a lot differently.
Oh, you're right. If you do
now.
spam it, you do actually go back in. You do get out, but it's each time you do it. I haven't tried it from in game. Were you in game or were you actually?
I was in
back
game.
in.
I was in game when I did it. Yeah, I think I just hit the button a few too many times, and I can be a little bit clumsy, to be honest. But so I don't know. It is likely just me, but someone in the chat was saying that they do it as well. Pengo Paddy saying conjuration
from in-game.
Get access to earth and water plus sacreds with ore. Yeah, man. Okay.
No, I'm spamming it from in game, and it's just going. It's not leaving at all. But if you if you end your turn and then do it, it does.
That must be what I was doing.
Man, the AI is keeping a lot of guys in their capital. Like, Uruk's got 140 guys in their capital. Shiniyama's got a lot of guys in their capital. It's a little strange. Machaka... Oh, no, that's not AI. Yeah. Huh.
I think what they're going to do, they're building those up and then they're going to send them out. When they go to war, they tend to beeline for your capital. I don't know if you've noticed that in single player, but they do raid as well. So they'll send out raiding parties, and they're kind of thematic raiding parties rather than,
Bodyguard, it's 3 o'clock here, and you want to go to sleep. Can't too interesting. That's awesome to hear. Thanks, man.
They will raid, and then they send a big army.
None of the AI seem to be building armies.
So,
JB,
yeah.
Look at this shit. They got big armies. They're about to attack us. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just a couple of times, but I've seen that at least a couple of times so far.
They're not expanding super great, but part of that's the map is screwed up.
Here we go. Actually, someone has actually said, tell Battlemode it's the Windows sticky keys.
Cap circle.
If you press a key rapidly 5 times, it will drop to Windows to do some command. You can turn it off, though. Yeah, so that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, of course. I remember that now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Cheers.
It drives you absolutely nuts.
So I think we're going to go here and then here.
Bibo, who has given us that information.
End?
So, yeah, it's pretty quick to turn it off, actually, so you may want to
Have we seen their bless? That's the other thing.
Actually, sorry, there's a whole lot of questions. We're actually sort of halfway through what we were going to do for the stream. Should we do a little question and answer, or should we just keep on going?
I think the pace is slow enough that we can probably do both at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Because it says now there is actually Josie's actually asking, now that Piconnier is in the game, Dads can combine his love of dominions and the love of killing halflings. Well, they're not halflings, technically.
They're the hornbirds.
Halflings with horns.
Yeah, my chat.
Wait, do they have horns? Did I miss that detail?
Yeah, the little horned men of Piconnier are Hornbergs, not Hobergs.
Yeah, they're not Hobergs. They're religious hobbits. They're not farming hobbits.
And boy, do they kill barbarians well. Like I was surprised to see how well they kill barbs, man. Like I thought I'm going to send a load of these stupid halflings into a barbarian province and watch them get wrecked. But no, they wreck those barbs. I think it's because they must have the repel on the pikes, or whatever it is they use, or the spears. So they're actually really good because they got really high defense and really high, like relatively high, protection as well. So they just survive really well. But they're slow because they're halflings. Like one of their units is like combat speed 2.
Yeah, that should work where it can.
Actually, yeah, another one. The Hex Mage is saying in here, 5 times shift. First thing I turn off on a new Windows installation every time. There we go.
Yeah, great advice. Thank you, Merry Discusser. Yes, reminder for getting Jade Riders in Highwoods. I will. I just need to get a priest. I've just recruited one.
The Piccini have tamed the birds. So that's cool. Yeah. Somebody had an interesting idea in our chat with our experience bonus. You could put, I hadn't thought of this. There's a death item you can make called the Skull Mentor.
Oh, yeah.
Or I think that, or maybe it's a champion skull or something. I forget exactly what it's called. But it will give you experience every round. I think 3. But if we've got triple the experience on with our bless, it would turn it up to 10 a turn. So that's kind of cool.
How does that work again?
So it's a death item you make. I think it's a champion skull or something.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You've got death mages, so you could look at it. But if you put it on a sacred, they'll get 9 experience a turn just by holding it rather than 3. So it's kind of cool.
Okay, I'm actually going to be heading back I'm sort of going to be getting construction fairly soon. Actually, Lisa, you're actually the actual game administrator. I just clicked on game administration because we're just running on Battlemode. But if you click on that, I know Battlemode's out now. Like what we get is actually a log file of what has happened. I don't know. You must have other commands that you can actually do in there.
There's a log file. I've got set host schedule. I've got host schedule, set current time left, revert last turn, force host, set number of ascension points required to win, and set cataclysm, and then after lobby message or alter lobby message. So
you can do all that during the game then.
Yeah, there was one of the things I really like too that they changed in Dom 6 is the admin log, so you can see all these things. There was something I don't think really ever happened, where a host, because you've got a master password, you could go in and just like look at somebody's turn if you hosted a game, and like if you're fighting them, you would know what they're gonna do. I don't think anybody did that, but there wasn't any way to know if people were doing it. It was impossible to know. But now if somebody master passwords into a turn, it's going to show up in the admin log. So it's publicly available, which is the right way for it to be, Well,
that's the only thing that Battlemode and I actually have is the read administration log. So all those other things that you mentioned, because you're the game creator, settings can only be changed by the game creator. So there you go. Actually, that sounds really, really cool. This looks very, very good.
Yeah, and it's so good that the admin log is public and not for just the game host, right? Because that means the host can't do anything nefarious.
Yeah,
man.
Here we go. You're in.
This vampiric weapons is not proccing that often for me. I don't know about you guys.
Wait, it hasn't. It doesn't come till my god comes. So I've got to wait for my god.
This turn. He's just arrived. Check your messages.
And he's in before the battle, so.
Oh, actually, what's the order of operations there, Lucid? Does the battle happen before the Pretender turns up? I can't remember now. It's in the manual, I think.
No, because it would show it. Otherwise, the entire nation would be at the back end of the battles.
No, it should happen. Okay,
I'm getting regen
it should
when I'm
proc then.
attacking, so it's definitely.
Oh, you are okay. Good.
Yeah,
okay, good.
But it's obviously because these things are so strong. I think they're mostly killing stuff in one hit, and it only works on living units, if you remember. The
right.
Talk, quite interesting in that respect. It said it only works on living units. So I think if like Lucid, you were saying if it kills something, it doesn't work. And I think that's true.
Yeah.
I've got a ghost actually attacking, doing an assassination attempt
Oh boy.
against. Who is it? Just one of my
I actually
priests.
hope they change or rework vampiric weapons a little bit. Like, what I think would be cool is if it gave you partial life drain rather than like a weapon add-on at the end. That way, if you killed something, it didn't matter. You still got, some hit points stolen. It's really expensive. Like, I don't think it's a very good bless, but it is cool. It just, I think, is overpriced for...
More of a thematic one, isn't it? Like, well, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's so expensive. I can't see many people taking that in multiplayer for the. Like,
No.
it's going to be really good if you're fighting giants or something, where you're actually going to be.
Right, it's a lot
killing
better
them in one
versus
shot.
giants. Yeah.
Might work well with some, like for example, Piconia. They've got like hordes of like little halflings that aren't very strong. It might work well with them because they're going to be pulling. Every time they hit, if they hit, they're going to be doing like only a few points of damage, then plus the 3 armor negating, and that might work well for them. So maybe it'll be better on some some troops than others.
So just
Guys,
got
it looks like
attacked
you've caught the night plague.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to get through that one. It's in Mudwood.
Feed me their blood.
Did you just get attacked by a bunch of halflings?
No.
No, it's a Lucid Diz. Look,
That
there's
would be
a
funny.
bunch of
Wait, did
halflings
I?
will still come in. Yeah, Burgermeister.
Oh no, that was Yomi. We bumped, or
Yomi?
Shinuyama. We bumped.
But the goblins.
Yeah.
Burgermeister guards.
Actually, that must be. They must actually have mercenaries.
Yeah, there must be mercs.
Oh, there's something else cool we can do, guys. So
wow!
there's
I almost
spell here.
I almost flew my Draculec
is it
into
alteration?
Mudwood. I flew it over the top.
Oh, this ignite fire. So you could do something
take
where
out
you
those
spam
knights.
out ignite arrows to have like a
good
really
dominion
early
there.
arrow rush thing with these guys. That's a pretty cool strat you could do. No gems required. This actually is very similar to a spell in Dominions Enhanced. Okay. Should happen before. Wait, what's the crystal icon in my god's profile? The crystal icon. This is glamour.
okay,
so it's a glamour for a
You
mage.
got assassinated there, good and proper, Daz.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's just a random event to have like a Shiniyama would be able to do that though, wouldn't they? But that's a having a ghost come in. None of them can recruit ghost assassins, can they?
No, I don't think so. How
So that's
many
just random.
how many spiders are you getting a turn from the passive, Daz?
I haven't been pushing them out too much, but I'm getting about. I can actually afford how many? 5 per turn with the recruitment points.
cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have a fort. My first fort is going to be up soon.
I'm turning this guy
so I'm
off
wondering
auto
if I
search.
should
I'm gonna have
run
him build a temple here in a
'cause I don't
second.
see much in his territory, and he's building a lot of. He's pushing our dominion back with a lot of temples.
All right, we're gonna get to see some assassin battles here,
okay.
folks.
Pendragon's asking, what are these religious misconceptions I keep seeing every turn? Okay, so I've got an event. I think it's in Melma, so I need to get like priests there, and I think you have to, or either that or you have to patrol it down. I can't remember exactly how you get rid of that. I tend to just I ignore them. I ignore them until they get attacked by whatever it is that the culmination of the event is, and then just deal with it then.
Okay, I think we kill Uruk now.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, the only problem is I can't get to him. I'm just realizing the geography. I'm cut off by rivers. Like I would have to go through your land. Do you think you can solo kill him? And then Daz and I will kill Shinuyama?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Where's your
Make sure you
army?
send your big guy on his own.
No, I won't do that. It'll probably be okay. I don't know. It just depends. Obviously, outside of his own dominion, he's a lot weaker.
Okay, so Daz, unless battle mode can't finish off Uruk, it's going to be you and me versus Shinuyama. And I'm going to turn my army around as soon as I'm going to take this last indie province, Namor, which is 63. And then I'm going to turn around and we're going to go try to kill this guy.
Yep, I can. Actually, I can't quite reach there. So, what I will do, I was going to just take one more indie province, but then I'll be 2 turns away.
I'm looking right now if we have siege
immediately
chaff.
with the with having the Lich on his own. He can reach that one. I can actually reach the Stonegrave Mountains, which is sort of surrounding Shiniyama.
Yeah, that would
Trouble
be great
is-
to pick up now.
Trouble is if I attack that one right now and then they go and attack it, I'm going to then be switching back. Anyway, I'll risk it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about it. Well, that
risk
one
it.
you might not need to risk it. Maybe you don't switch forms for this one. Maybe you just do it in the death form.
Yeah, it's not that much, is there?
Yeah, because I think you'll be able to kill it with just your god, and then if they send their army in, it might be good if you were to change forms, except you would instantly die,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah. So I'll just change shape back in that case. And, of course, we want to make sure that we then go in.
All right, what are you guys saying in chat?
So we fly
I thought
in
the
there.
Hoburgs and the Birds were friends, only in LA. Wait, new magic paths. Are there any new nations in this lobby? Just slightly
Let's get rid
reworked
of change
Marignon.
That's cool. It's keeping the personal stone skin and quicken self
There have
in
been
there still.
changes. Well, so we're all playing mounts, so the mounts are new. I think, did I put any? I thought, because this is our second attempt at making the game, I made one of the factions have Pyrene and what was the other one?
Okay, my turn's done.
There's only 2 new nations in Middle Age. One is Pyrene.
That is a plan.
Oh, where's the thing? I still don't always remember which. Wait, this is Pretenders of the World. Oh, apprehensive.
I'm done.
Mode discusses asking battle mode. Did poison weapons get any love? I remember it being quite bad in Dominions 5.
I see a lot
Did what?
of poison weapons.
Has
Brandon,
poison
welcome.
weapons had an upgrade in Dominion 6?
I haven't seen big things with. I've seen lots of things get poisoned, but not a lot of damage come out of the poison.
Right. Okay.
But that's I'm
All
playing
right.
with giants, so they sort of soak it up. Have you guys sent big units through
God.
through swamps and popped the mushrooms?
No.
Oh no,
That's really cool.
I've heard they poison. Yeah.
Yeah, they throw up poison clouds.
Ooh, we sniped a lizard. I mean, a wizard.
Conquest of Elysium then.
We successfully assassinated a wizard. So very pleased to report.
I'm going to wait
we
a
didn't
couple
get
of
to see
turns,
that.
by the way, to attack Uruk because I want to have enough troops to kind of alpha strike them. So it's going to be a couple of turns until I get a few armies into place. But
Okay.
I think that might be a bit more effective if I can destroy a few of them places at once, rather than kind of like attacking piecemeal.
Yeah, it seems like a plan.
Well, a plan is better than no plan, and no plan is generally better than battle mode's plan.
Oh god. I got a message some barbarian scouts have been caught and interrogated. They seem to be preparing for a large scale attack. Oh fuck.
It's interesting.
All right, we
I've
need
got
to-
these guys coming in skirmish formation. I'm assuming they must be they're undisciplined. That's why. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, man. Look at that breath attack going off there. That's so cool.
Yeah, causing disease.
I think this was a great way to show off, like, Dominions to people who haven't really played it before, because this is the cool stuff, man. Like, this is like,
Yeah, it's fast and yeah,
exactly.
You don't
I
have to
think
think
there
too
were-
fun,
much.
it looks awesome. Like, I think that, like I get great pleasure from trying to expand with like national troops and stuff. Like you kind of get to that point where the combat mechanics a little bit, and you can have real good fun just kind of play.
Ooh, we've got a lot of
messing
money,
around with,
guys. We need to build
troop
another fort.
placement and minor scripting and fluffing and that kind of stuff. But actually showing the game off to other people, I think it's really cool just to see the big stompy giants and dragons breathing, breathing plague over
Ooh, a
everybody.
silver mine.
Yeah, yep.
We'll build our next fort here. Yeah, definitely. Hey, I got a cool question from our chat. Let's discuss this as a group. Do you think there's more changes from Dominions 4 to Dominions 5 or from Dominions 5 to Dominions 6?
Easily 5 to 6.
I only played 4 for like 20 hours, and I barely remember it, to be honest. So I'm not really qualified to talk about it. I mean, I know the changes. I think mechanically, I guess the battle change was probably really big between 4 and 5. But I think
with real-time battles.
But just from what I know of it, I think the extent of the changes in Dominion 6 over 5 are probably more. There's like I couldn't, like Daz was saying, I couldn't really go back to Dominions 5 now. I don't think.
All right, plan of attack. You're the god there, Lucid. So which area do you want my dragon to start to move into?
So how about my goal will be to take his capital, and your goal can be to take the things that are adjacent. So like Modern Wield, and then Dardania, and then Jabernia and Karnag. So you take all those, and then I'll aim for the cap and the things above it. But I've got you might want to wait one turn. I've got barbs that are going to attack, and so I got to like reposition my army, and then my army moves pretty quick. I got map move 2. So it'll be this turn I'm going to be in 75. Next turn, hopefully, if the barbs don't attack, I'll have to wait another turn. If the barbs do attack, next turn I'll go up to 108 Rim Mountains, and then from there I'll be able to attack maybe into Modern Wield and then go into Shiniyama, or I can go up to Obshin and then go into Shiniyama. So
should I can move 2 with my Lich. He can actually move at 22. So I think I could even go down into actually one thing we should talk about, because if people actually don't understand when you're mentioning all those numbers, it starts from the bottom of the map and works up. So if someone's saying move into 86, which I'm just thinking of, maybe I'd go to 86, I then may be able to actually go and hit. So 86 is the Dardania, but if you're trying to find the number, like it basically goes from the bottom up. So for example, Light Hills should be higher. So that's 87. Avoca is 92, because that skips ahead, because back over at Newland, that's actually a bit lower. That's 90. And so there'll be one other one that will be in between those two on the same level. So wherever the flags are. So when you're talking about the numbers, if anyone's sort of wanting to know why, this has been in Dominions for a while, but if you actually go into the very, very bottom of the map, you can get like Ashdod, for example, is 2. So that's the bottom of the map. 3 is down through that side. So when Lucid's mentioning those numbers, and I'm starting to click and look in the top right corner, and you'll see the numbers. So I'm then just trying to triangulate. So
you know you can hit the G key too? First of all, I didn't know that. That's really cool. I didn't know the numbers were lower at the bottom. But you can also hit the G key, and that'll take you to a number. So, like when you're playing multiplayer and stuff, and people are communicating about numbers, they're like, "Hey, I want 53 from you. I'll give you 71." So then you're always like,
okay,
"I'm always
cool.
hitting the G key."
I've never done that way. I've always just gone because I knew the map's numbered from the bottom.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like a typewriter, going up the page type thing.
Yeah, and always, like, the biggest tip to give anybody who's kind of new to the game at all, or even vets, like people forget, but like if you hit question mark on any screen, it's going to show you all the hotkeys. So it's very cool. And you get G's listed. Wait, ABC. Yeah, G's listed in there. So I think it is.
I've got a Shiniyama army, by the way, northeast in Troll Canyons from Dunvale. And I was going to put up a fort here, but I think I've put a little bit of PD in. Are you guys attacking Shiniyama yet?
I'm going to this turn. I'm going to go and attack 86 Dardania.
Okay. Here's another option. You could move your spiders up to where your god is now, Daz, and get them ready, and use your god to clean up maybe like 59, and then fly him up to take Dardania later, and then use your, I don't know, you do it however you want, but I like to attack like with a really decisive thing, rather than, because once you poke the AI, they're going to start attacking you and massing troops on your border. So
So you think I move somewhere different?
Yeah, I think like take an indie province or two with your god while you get all of your mass spiders up there. Do you have a way to bless all your spiders? Do you have like a high holy mage or something, or
I've got
just enough priests?
I've got priests going with them.
Okay.
Although, no, I've still got a priest there. So I've got 2 groups of spiders.
The Y hotkey's
I'll
great.
switch.
Y
I'll
hotkey can
switch
show
one of them
teleporters
across,
now
actually.
too. Yeah, that's huge. We've got a lot of fire gems actually, guys. We haven't. I don't really know if.
Wow,
we found a magic
mouse
site. I
code
haven't even
game.
been looking.
Did you set that, Lucid?
Yeah, I might have.
I don't think the AI uses it quite as scarily as a player.
No, I don't think they do. Yeah, the AI doesn't really make great use of stealth troops, and they don't make great use of flyers the way players do. But it's still, they're going to use them fine in combat. They just don't do them. They're not doing deep raiding like you would, like a player would do. But that's fine. That because it's fucking cancer when players do it.
Yeah, you don't want the AI doing that. I mean, like maybe if you set it on a really high difficulty setting, that might be fun. But like, imagine it doing it to a new player. It's just, yeah, it's not cool. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, guys.
Dark Side Cookies. Did they add a Control M to the shortcuts menu so new players can actually find it? Control M? Oh, let's see. Map commands. That's where it would be, right?
I'm going to be 2 turns before I can actually get to Shiniyama with that spider army that looks impressive at Machaka. Isn't that impressive?
Yeah, here it is.
My main army is at Gold Mountains.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, as soon as the barbs attack, I'll have a better time frame on when I'll be ready. But
yep, okay.
Hopefully it'll be a couple turns.
Well, I can just keep on getting indies with my god, with my disciple.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, fire in the hole. Okay, was playing Fascia in my thirdish game. From Red Rob, detailed breakdown of income and upkeep. Drag boxes to select and move on the setup screen. F1 does more magic item registry where you can jump straight to any item. Yeah, that's so huge.
His fortune's getting even worse.
Oh, God. Oh, dude, I got some assassin battles. I caught a wizard sleeping in his hotel room.
Have you?
Oh, dude, that was so funny. He was asleep, and my assassin walked up and stabbed him.
Actually, I have to start getting some assassins. That sounds like it's really cool.
Ooh, we got a tavern battle. Popcorn out. Oh, God. He had bodyguards. A whole suite of bad things happened. My assassin just got fucked up in the tavern.
Okay, I'm back.
Kill him. No, fuck.
Mary Discusser is asking, do war declarations affect all disciples?
Yes.
To be tested.
Well,
yeah,
you don't do war declarations. Oh, do you mean like if just by default? Well, actually, that'd be interesting when we attack Shiniyama.
No.
I think so. Yeah. I think the answer is yes. I think like if your disciple is at war with someone, then you're going to be dragged into the war too. I think
no, and one of the soldiers is awake. No, kill him.
I don't think I'm getting any of the actual. I'm not actually getting any of the vampiric weapons.
Ooh! Oh, we got him! We got him! We got him by.
I think I'm just killing everything. So it's.
Oh, we won one of our tavern battles. Oh yes. Yes. Dude, the tavern battles are intense. They're fun to watch.
Do the things in the tavern get in the way of the fight?
Yeah, they'll fight you. It's like you're in a bar and everybody's like, "There's an assassin here, kill him," but they're not paying attention at the start, so they like slowly wake up. Well, we lost many good assassins died this day, but we killed some guys too. That was really cool.
I can't see that. Should that be in the battle?
No.
If you hit, I think you might be able to see it if you go to the throne that's to my left. You should see maybe like a little assassin icon, but if you hit V on the province, it should bring it up. Try that. It's province 70.
Press V. Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it won't show up in your message list, but it's still available on the map if you want to look at it.
I've never seen that before. That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. We're going to preach
Wow,
here
you
with
really
this guy.
actually,
Sorry, Lucid. What number was it again?
70.
Oh, wow, this is so cool. This is really cool.
Yeah, look at this stuff now, man. So this is completely new. This looks like it's the graphics have come from
3 bar
Bill
patrons.
Lynch's
That's bad
roguelike,
for business.
I reckon.
Yeah.
Or their floor plan generator or something. Look at that. He's in a little table. It's really cool.
Oh, so this is kind of cool. If you look at, there's one battle against the Wizard of Stars. And this is a kind of cool detail. He has in his retinue, like a bodyguard, a light cav. But because it's a battle indoors, the horse isn't present. The horse is like in a stable outside. So it's just the rider that shows up. Which is a kind of super cool little detail.
That's the third one, isn't it? So that's...
You got saved by a barmaid there, by the way. The assassin ran in, killed the barmaid. Threw herself in front of her beloved mage.
Yeah, we got a little wreck there. I'm not gonna lie.
That's really, really interesting.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love this. This is the kind of detail that I want to see in Dominions. It's just really fun.
Something nobody asked for, but it's just like super cool.
It's great. Yeah, you're right. No one, like, you didn't even think about it, but it changes the game from just being a battle game into being more of a role play game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I love. It's just like pure flavor. It's so wonderful.
Yeah, it is. So yes, there is a big difference between Dom 5 and 6 as opposed to 4 and 5. That's a good example of it, actually, isn't it? I'm going to have to do the same strategy, I think, with my throne. It's a very good idea.
Oh, wait, we're going to build a fort here, guys. Oh, I only have 70. Okay, let's see if we can free up some money.
Yeah, the assassin got his target there. And then he just killed the woman as well for just out of spite. It's like, I got you as well.
Yeah. Okay, this guy comes here. We got our second fort in construction. We're building a lab. Things are looking reasonably okay. Oh, we can make friars and flagellants. I forgot. This actually wouldn't be a horrible build for a flagellant build. I mean, it probably is bad, but... so Daz, the barbs didn't attack me, which means it's like a 50% chance they attack me every turn, and it's going to be like 80 barbs, so I kind of want to keep my army here.
Cool. Yep.
So I'm gonna delay one turn.
Yep, no worries.
I'm going to wait one turn as well before I attack, and then I'm going to hit. I should be able to take, I think, 2 or 3 provinces at once.
Go ahead and put my turn on. Let's look at chat. Probably assassinating. I wonder if HP route.
Mary discussed
targets in the
also,
cabin.
Also,
I think they do. I think we did HP route.
I think that you share like basically you are considered to be on one team basically.
Does seduction work the same? I think so, but I'm not sure.
We don't have NAPs when we're playing a Disciples game. We're back to the old original style, I think.
Yeah.
In response to blood hunts, seems to happen fairly often too. I guess you need blood hunters to be bodyguarded. Huh. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Can you try a troubadour to see what a seduction looks like? Yeah, I can do that. Wait, no, I've got a troubadour. I don't need to cancel recruitment. Where are you, buddy? Oh god, Ashdod's kind of big. Ashdod's probably the biggest AI.
Oh yeah. It's hot as well. Have you seen they've got heat scales 4?
We'll bring this guy up here. We'll try to do
some of our provinces.
An assassination here, or a seduction.
I forgot that I can recruit monkeys in woods. I'm silly. I'm forgetting my monkey lore.
I'm not even going down to that
let's see
sort of
what
thing.
else.
So we're still a few turns away, are we, from attacking?
Yeah, I got to keep my army
That's all right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind trying to get rid of those knights again, so I'll just go that way.
Yeah. Okay, what else are people talking about? Can't wait to see the monolith being assassinated while sleeping at his quarters. That would be kind of funny. It kind of looks like Ashdod spawned off from everyone. Yeah, it kind of does. They really do have a lot of room down here. I think it's like, where's Nazca? Oh, it's Agartha. So I think it's like Agartha here. Oh, there's a throne underground. So it's like Agartha here, and then Ashdod and End. That must be a team, or what are the teams? It's Uruk, End, and Nazca. Like, where the hell is Nazca? Oh man, these guys don't even border each other. So it's Uruk, End, and Nazca, and then Shinuyama, Agartha, and Ashdod. That's kind of cool. Do we have underwater taverns?
Lord is asking, does the AI build forts everywhere
idea.
like in Dom 5? From what I've seen, the castles are built in very, very good locations, and so they don't actually build next to each other. I think, did they used to do that in 5? I think they did sometimes, whereas in 6, they certainly try to keep that one province gap, from what I've seen. Have you guys seen the same thing?
What was that going to
Yeah, I mean, my experience was that AI didn't spend enough money on Ports and Dominions 5, and it would PD dump and recruit indies instead.
Yeah, it's not doing that anymore, is it? It is actually doing a really good job of putting up castles.
Yeah, like if we look at these armies, I don't see a ton of like Shinuyama forts, but I see a lot of Shinuyama armies. Like they've got a bunch of national stuff. End has a bunch of national stuff. Not a bunch, but some. Uruk, I don't know where the Uruk armies are. I'm guessing they're all in their capital.
I reckon so. Yeah, I need to get some. Let me get a scout in there next turn. Actually,
yeah, get one of your disciple gods in there.
yeah. He is going in. Don't worry. Like he's not going to be slacking.
Do you still have access to the save games folder from the tool window? You do, I believe. Check.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know the Bandarlog could get the
user directory,
the white
right
one
here.
sacreds in any fort. That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah. So you have a scaling sacred production.
Yes, that's nice. Very, very nice.
Dan says scaling spider production with the great spiders. Though it's you've started. Okay, you have good dominion in your capital. You're up to 6. So.
Yeah, it's getting there now, and they're starting to form the spiders. So I've got a fair number of them. Not a heap, but certainly enough to make a difference.
What do those spiders have? Do they have spit? Do they have spit web? Is that what they have, or like what are all their attacks? I
think they do. Hang on, I'll just let us know when you're ready. I'll just go to T. So these have got web spit, range 8.
Okay. That would be pretty good when massed. Like if you have 100 of those guys spitting webs at stuff, they'll be hard to fight.
I've got a fair few of them actually. What can they take? Yeah, magic. They've got high magic leadership. These guys.
Next turn in.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll just start to combine all of these together.
Shiva X51 saying Giant Golden Lion Scout is the best scout. Yeah, you're clearly just rooting for Daz to win this stupid contest, aren't you?
That's interesting. It's got a morale loss. Oh, hang on, no, hang on. I'm putting him in the wrong place. I've got a they get -2 morale by being with the standard mages, but if I put them into a high leadership, that then works. Yeah, so I've got a leader that can actually then carry all of those spiders. Anyway, I'll just.
This is a horse bodyguard, but then, oh god. So, Daz, if you look at my assassination battles this turn, because I know you were asking about, I think it was you who was asking about like the toy sword, which did false damage, like just one. Yeah.
Actually, that was Battlemode that asked that.
Oh, that was Battlemode.
Yeah, it was one of my commenters was like, "Oh, it does 0 damage," but then you said, "Oh no, because you're doing the DRN roll as well, right?" You get the DRN
yeah, so
roll.
both my assassins get killed by phantasmal warriors who have basically like a 1 damage plus DRN roll, and they get fucked up really badly. It's like Yeah, it's kind of fun to watch.
I'm just looking at that now, actually.
Think fast, Chucklefuck. Yeah.
Look at how effective those black hunters from Machaka are against the Kevi Cav or Knights or whatever they were.
Okay, I haven't seen. Let's go look at
super
that.
I haven't seen that yet. Is it worked? Did it?
Worked really well, yeah.
It said that one of them had to go back home. Oh, yeah, wow. I'm just looking at the tavern fight with all of these Phantasmal warriors. So just to go through, there was we were chatting before we started streaming, and the Phantasmal weapon was the thing that we're talking about, where it does basically no damage itself. So can you talk us through there, Lucid?
Yeah. Let me go to it. I was watching your fight. Yeah. So basically, these let me fast forward in my thing to where they summon them. Okay. So they have a Phantasmal weapon, which does 1 armor negating false damage that's MR negates. So when a weapon is MR negates, if you fail the damage roll, you only take half take half damage. But I don't think it halves the DRN roll. I'm not even sure. So anyway, they're gonna the MR negates isn't, I don't believe, a full negates. It's not like it's not going to happen. It'll just be reduced. I believe that's how it works. But then the rest of it, because it's armor negating, your protection doesn't matter. So you're getting 1 damage plus some DRN roll, which, and you could, if you watch some of these battles, like I took 1 damage one time, but then I took 7 damage. I took 7 damage the time after. And I think I take like 14 damage and then 16 damage on the next hit. So that was just like a really big roll.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Actually, there we go. So 7. Yeah, so just
yeah, if you hit 4 to do the detailed combat log, it will show you, and it's like damage roll of 1 plus 22 versus protection roll of 0 plus 7 equals 16 points of damage. So that gives you, that's how the damage roll takes place. So the DRN is a really big deal.
Yeah, there we go. So even though the weapon itself is not that strong, it's interesting. It's come up as a different number as well. Like it's actually not, the 7 is not the red that you normally see.
Yeah,
in fact, so. It's the damage itself is completely different because of that. It's false damage, isn't it?
Yeah, and so the false damage is weird. If the unit, like if we won the battle, then any false damage goes away because there's no more glamour mages. Once the last enemy glamour mage dies, all the false damage goes away, and any afflictions you would have gotten from that false damage go away. It's like it never happened. But if you die from it, you don't come back. You're dead for good. So when the false damage kills you, you're actually dead.
So I'm looking at the assassin when it's down to just 2 points left, but it's actually when you actually look at the hit points at that point, it's showing the basic hit points as 10, the current hit points is 10, but the false damage is 8. So the current hit points are still actually showing the actual, like if you do win the battle, you go back to whatever your hit points were. If you take other damage, then that's different again. But that's really interesting as well. There's all these new mechanics.
Yeah, and I think they combine. Like I think if he took 2 points of normal damage and 8 points of false damage, and he only had 10 hit points, I think he's dead.
Okay. Yep.
I think that's how that works.
Interesting.
God, the barbs still haven't attacked me. It's very annoying. I know the second I leave, let's just go kill them. Well, how? Okay. Yeah, let's go kill them. To hell with this false damage. I mean, with this waiting for the barbs to attack me business.
These my spider knights aren't even blessed yet. They're in the attack.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh yeah, you might need to do hold an attack to get them all blessed.
Yeah, because they're still just the guy will bless himself first.
Yeah, and you probably want more priests. You probably need like 3 priests for that.
Start to bring them in, I think.
Well, that's why I was wondering why there wasn't enough. A lot of vampiric procking. Oh no, they are blessed. Oh, a lot of them. Half of them.
They are at the halfway through the battle.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I've not been paying attention. Are you guys attacking Shiniyama now, then? Are you still mopping up indies?
We're still just waiting for indies.
I think I'm ready to go. I'm going to move into position. Let's attack in 2 turns. I'm going to just let the barbs attack me, and this province is going to be ruined.
Yep, it'll take me 2 to move up with my main army now.
Yeah,
I'll
so
have to go
next
back
turn
from
I'll be getting in position still. Turn after I'll be ready to go on their capital. So
Sure, okay.
So yeah, I'm attacking Uruk this turn. So let's see how it goes.
ooh, that's going to be fun.
Can't see much on the borders, so they're being complacent.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
So Uruk is friends with Ind. So when we attack Uruk, Ind's probably going to attack us. It's
yeah,
good
that's
for me
the point,
to know.
actually. Yeah, they might
That's
walk
okay.
on your territory.
Oh, well, our armies are down here. Wait, who's the other person in that? Maybe we attack them first.
You can
So
do
it's-
both, can't you?
It's Uruk, Ind, and Nazca.
Wait, Nazca.
And maybe
Uruk and
we
Ind.
kill them first. What do you think, Des?
Well, if that's the case, then
Which one?
Shiniyama must be on their own. Because
It's Shinuyama, Ashdod, and Agartha.
Shiniyama, I mean, Ashdod aren't even bordering your territory. So if you attack Shiniyama, they're on their own, man. Like, they're not going to get. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
that Nazca are going to help them.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried you attack Uruk and then Ind attacks me.
So we go after Ind?
Yeah, we could do that. Do you want to take Panda Crater's Legacy, which is 37 and 40, and I'll go after Ind's capital?
Yep, I can get there.
All right, let's do that first, and then that way we won't get stabbed in the back.
Ind doesn't look like it's expanded very well.
No.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're about done with my turn. Oh, oh wait, no. I think we're done here. What are you guys saying in the comments? Schrodinger's barb. Provinces get wrecked even. I don't even know let me see how many people are viewing. I can't tell. One second, I'm gonna move this up so I can maybe see.
Here's an
Concurrent
interesting one for you
viewers.
guys. Like, so I've got an armored sacred tiger who's got.
Oh
a
man, there's
disease.
300 concurrent
So
viewers.
I guess
I've never had that
when
many.
he dies, right, the tiger rider's going to go home and pick up a new tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I had
Kind
it
of.
comes with a little blue.
You get-
It's a cheaper recruitment.
Right. Yeah, you get like a little replacement token but it doesn't. So for sacred things, it kind of sucks because you're still limited in how many you can get. You know.
Yeah, that's interesting actually.
Oh boy. Okay, guys, get ready. We're gonna go fight Ind here. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna see if we can put him out of the game real quick. You know what? Maybe we just. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna move this guy here, and then we'll take this out. And let me get some bodyguards. And then we're gonna attack this. Maybe I'll bring some Falconeer. No, I think the Falconeers are gonna be for the main fight. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this.
Just waiting on old slow coach Daz again.
Yeah, sorry, I've got a lot to do here.
I'm only joking, mate. I really don't care. I've been wanting to make that joke for ages, but I don't want to put Daz off playing multiplayer. So then he gets
320 viewers. Damn,
stressing him out.
There's almost 400 earlier. Holy shit!
Never again. Never
does that
again.
mean you could get
Never
a
again.
bunch of crossbows? Yeah, we should
Didn't you
try to get
like,
crossbows,
some kind
probably.
of
Where do we get them?
Positive reinforcement though from beating me at Mechabellum.
Yeah.
We get them in our fort.
Lucid asked me for a game the other day, and I looked at his play time.
Yeah.
It was like he's played that quite a lot now. I was like,
I'm good enough to know that I'm bad. That's what it is.
Yeah, I really like that game. That's really good.
Yeah, it is a good game.
Okay, we're gonna take.
We do it.
Hey, Daz, I'm moving just so we don't waste time. I'm moving to 76.
76. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that. So yeah, I'm just heading south now, back where I got the other castle. Sorry, guys, I'm
Wonderful.
still a little way off.
No worries.
Can you
take your
send?
time, mate.
Can you send the? Can they sneak and attack, or can they just have to sneak? No, they just have to sneak. don't
Yeah,
they?
yeah. Oh, you can sneak an attack if you want.
Yeah, you should be able to sneak and attack. I think it's control.
No, that's move and attack, isn't it? That just moves. I'm just looking to send an assassin in. I think I've got to send it in.
No,
and
it's control. It's control. But you can't can't sneak and assassinate. You can sneak and attack though, but you'll attack like the PD and stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'll just sneak in with the assassin.
All right, we're gonna try to do a seduction battle here.
Nearly there. Nearly there.
Don't worry, man. It's cool. It's a good opportunity for us to chat.
What are you guys saying? Actually, it's kind of
people
funny.
asking
If
questions as well.
Marignon
I haven't got many
better
questions, actually.
any fort mages.
Mostly just people
Their
giving me advice on
cosplay
what I
is
should be doing.
in trying to get more holy points.
Actually, I've got
Yeah.
one here for you guys. I've got a question saying it's to any of us. Did they fix Pelagia? Sorry, it was the worst nation since Dawn 4. I don't know, actually.
Which Pelagia?
Let's take a look. I'm gonna pull it up. They must be talking about EA because there's EA and MA is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's EA. It must be.
Which
I
one's
actually think
Pelagia?
they're like. They're like the
It's like a fish
strictly
nation.
ocean-bound nation, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're mostly ocean-bound, so you can't really get out onto the land. What was it, Lucid? You said on your tier list, when you do manage to get out on land, you're mostly roaming around with a kind of motley crew of whatever it is that you've been able to band together.
Oh, yeah.
That's a motley crew. I mean,
Yeah.
they have things like the Turtle Warrior's not completely dog shit, but they're pretty bad. Pelagia, the main way, like early age Pelagia, you don't really have you don't have good amphibious any fort mages. The Pelagian Explorer can like go on land, but he's kind of bad. And basically the thing they can do well is they pearl farm. So they turn water gems into astral pearls, which means you can like cast Maelstrom, which gives you a lot of water, and you turn that into pearls, and then you cast Arcane Nexus and try to win the game from that. So that's basically how you play them. It kind of sucks though. It's kind of like a sit in your fort or sit in your sandcastle way to play the game.
Yeah. Actually, and it was explicitly early age.
Okay.
Super bad ocean one. Yeah.
So
I've never played it.
I think
They haven't been changed.
Ocean nations are much more fun to play in single player from the little bits that I've seen. I don't know, like I think that some people don't mind playing with aquatic nations in multiplayer, but other people are really not that keen. So yeah.
Ooh, all right, get out your popcorn. We got some battles here between Bandarlog and Uruk.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, one thing I wanted to look at was
Lion.
what that happens with the when we go to Pretenders of the World. Yeah, so we do. It starts off at war, but we haven't met. Well, Nazca is. I share with Nazca, but we're not actually. We would be at war with them. Yeah, so Ind and Uruk and Nazca.
I've got way too many archers in that army that have with all those tiger riders. I need to sort that out.
Well, it's okay. It's siege chaff, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. And they're stealthy siege chaff as well.
Right. I mean, your tigers are disgusting.
Yeah, I'm really pleased with this bless for them. It seems to work quite well.
Yeah, they're not getting a ton of hit points back, but
No.
I mean, things are getting shredded. I think it's mostly the attack skill, but
I like Bandarlog. I've never played these guys, I don't think. At least not for a long time. They're really, really cool.
yeah. All right, let's see if we failed. This was a very motley group coming in on Guard Commander. But we're fighting pretty motley guys. We're getting a fair amount
So
of
I'm just
HP regen. I
moving
wonder if
to
it's
Indies
mostly
into
on
number
our
40.
command.
So Nefel or Neffel at this stage.
Oh, this guy got some bonus HP. Okay. This guy did too. That's cool. 4 stars. Man, I got some 4-star dudes now. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it was the Atavi. They failed a morale check.
Dude, 4 stars are elite stats. Like this knight I'm looking at, it has 20 attack, 19 defense, I mean, he's a beast.
An unexpected event has occurred in the land of 7 years. A mob of monkeys has beaten the local human sheriff to death.
Okay, we're
Children
Daz,
are
I'm issuing
disappearing
attack
everywhere.
orders on end this turn.
On end. Okay. Yeah, I'm still a bit too far away. I'll be going up against them. I'll be going into 37. Oh, this is Pantocrator's legacy. How do you guys pronounce Pantocrator?
Pantocrator.
That's how I say it like Daz
But
did.
you, Lucy?
But I say it how you did, Daz, but I say everything wrong, so it probably is actually like a vote against it.
I actually think that it's funny because I looked it up the other day because I pronounce things wrong all the time, and
We're going to see
the
how structure works
pronunciation
here.
it came up with a site because I heard Battlemode say it on one of his videos, and I thought, oh, that's not how I say it at all. And I went to a YouTube channel that actually did pronunciations, and they started off doing Battlemode's version, but then they had an American person do Pantocrator. And it's I think technically, if I'm in Australia, I'm supposed to follow the English version. But anyway, I don't know. I've just always called it Pantocrator, but it's actually they had both versions, which I thought was
We're going to
really,
spread
really
these guys out a
interesting.
little.
It's
No,
okay,
I got
Daz.
divine blessing.
The queen is dead. The king holds no power. You can speak whatever language you want. I just make it up as I go along, to be honest. One of the things
I was looking it up.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was looking it up because I thought it's another thing I could actually have a crack at you about. But when it came up with your pronunciation being the first one, I thought, oh, geez, I better not mention that until I listened a bit further.
It's funny.
They had I forget there was another language one as well, and I thought, oh, that's different again. It might be because it's a Greek.
I haven't
Greek
looked
word
at chat. What are you guys
and
saying?
it's they had the Greek pronunciation, which is very, very different
American
again.
versus English about
Ooh,
Greek
we've
words.
got elephants now
That's funny.
with up in
90% of why I
from
play D is all the
Shiniyama.
extra national summons.
They haven't started to attack yet. I might just have a look
The
and see.
D has a lot of cool flavor.
They've got
in
an
it.
army in Korumu. How do you turn the...
The queen is dead. Long
just turn
live the
on
undead queen.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, we're gonna see this masked falconeer thing too from expansion. That's gonna be kind of fun with our starting army. Ooh, okay. And then this fort's coming up this turn. Ooh, I get my first fort next turn too. That's exciting. Ooh, we'll send him here to go ahead and build this temple. And let's go ahead and bump this up to like 15. We'll put this at 15 too.
When you end your turn, I went back into play again, and I don't know if you'll accept it.
So yeah, sorry. There's a Shiniyama army in 131. I'm just
Wait,
being
did I
thick.
beat the
just
bar
didn't even
attack?
see it.
Oh my god. The bar attack finally happened. Red Rob saw didn't even notice. The bar attack, I was like delaying things. I just casually accidentally killed it.
Which one? Sorry.
It was an indie barb attack. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that. You fought that one off pretty well. They
I
made
didn't
the
even mean
mistake of
to.
attacking your main force.
that wasn't my main force. It was just like a reinforcement army I just happened to have coming through.
Oh right, okay.
Here we go. So we've got Pantocrator is or have you already pronounced it as Greek. So that's what my chat's saying. But yeah, it's funny because there's so many pronunciations. I mean, Battlemode, you didn't see the like the way that I completely was like there was a discussion in the beta testing about the way that I had pronounced the new I forget what Nidvendura or whatever the actual faction is called, the new one in Middle Age.
Yeah.
And it was interesting to sort of about because I was trying to sort of make it sound more Norse, but it is interesting.
I tried to do that and I just can't do it.
Well, it's kind of funny. I think I looked it up too because I did the voiceover for the trailer and I was worried I would say I think I looked it up and just copied whatever they had there, but
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, because I was calling the sacred units Nidbetheds, and but it's actually Nid bathed, as in they've been bathed in the Nid, the blood of like the Nid thing. And I just now that when you look at it, I still think Nidbethed, and which is so different to what it's supposed to be.
I would love to do a Hellbless on that nation. Like somehow, I don't think it's possible, but if you could do like quickness luck, that would be so sick. You have these like sacreds who literally won't die, that have the like 10 lives, and then they have quickness and luck on them.
I started doing a series on them actually, and I only put one video up because then we were allowed to. That was before we were allowed to, start putting videos up. So I want to go back to it, but I forget what I had on the sacred for that one. I can't remember what I did. I think it was something like that, but I can't remember.
Yeah, let me check. I designed a pretender for them. Let me see what I put here. Luck and heroism was one. And Spirit Sight, because they can cast darkness pretty easy. So that was kind of cool. That was one of them. Did I do another one with... Yeah, I don't think there's a way to afford... Basically, all mine have just been luck. I don't think there's a way to afford luck and quickness. I would literally kill to be able to do that, though.
Yeah. There's actually, we're getting confirmation. I'm pretty sure that Pantocrator, the way that Lucid Knights say it, is US... English, not English.
Oh, okay.
So I think that
Proper English.
Proper English.
Inamity VD saying, "What are the odds that big tiger is going to die right now?"
Oh wait, did we get a new turn? I've been in the.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've just done it, so yeah, I'm moved in. I had to do a bit of scripting then because I'm attacking into Uruk.
Let's dump magic here.
Come on,
Can
Tiger.
we afford this?
Don't fail me now.
Death. We're so far from being able to afford this, guys.
Oh, I forgot to look at your battles. I was looking to see what happened with the war status, but I didn't actually look at the battles.
I can't dump anymore.
You didn't miss a whole lot.
In prisons, we can do it. Or dormant. It's possible you could maybe figure out a way. If you could figure out a way to expand.
Wow, a lot of battles this turn.
We got a new turn. I got to go look at it.
Mary discusses
it's close
asking,
to being able to work.
So you lose all the XP on the rider when the mount dies. He's asking a question there, and then he said, "And would that trigger your reincarnation on your white ones?" Dunno. I don't know. Good question.
This might be able to work. We have to try this, but it would suck until your god comes online, which might not be possible. All right.
Uruk's attacking me. Oh, he's moved his large force out. What do we got?
I just did an assassination attempt where with the barbarian
you need
was
the magic
asleep,
scales. What do I need magic scales?
My guy then cast a couple of spells like blur and
magic.
then
I got
mirror
you.
image,
Fuck.
and then got smashed by the the guy then woke up.
Yeah, I don't think we can afford it then.
Just hit you.
Yeah.
All right, so some people want to watch a seduction.
That was in the throne,
occurring
just near my capital. So
in
I just lost
the open
barbarian,
fields.
lost my assassin.
We're playing melodic tunes.
Look at this
and
battle
he
again,
doesn't
by
like
the
it,
way,
so we
guys.
punch
This
him
is
in the
what I mean
face.
by the AI sends more realistic looking armies at you. Like, you know, whether they're scripted well or not. Let me just show you.
Which battle?
This is
we can't see your screen.
Sure, so it's a battle in
Worshin.
Worshin, and Uruk is attacking into my PD. I just want to show you the composition of the army, because I think that the compositions look a lot better now.
That's good. That's really good.
You know,
this is one of the factions we were looking to play, weren't we?
Yeah. We had the Mashushu chariots.
Yeah, yep. Just got a really unusual chariot aspect. Will it survive?
The AI is also making good use of the increased battle size, actually, with spreading things out.
Yeah, they are.
It is. It is.
At least in a more thematic way, you know. Whether obviously, your hardcore multiplayer enthusiast isn't probably going to find it particularly.
Oh, guys, we might not miss this.
Still,
This is going to test our sacreds here. Oh man, I got a close battle I'm looking at here. This is our smaller squad we sent attacking, and the AI actually moved an army in and has a bit of PD. It was like a decent counter rating operation.
Which one is that?
This was the battle in Farron.
Oh, okay. Big army that you're attacking.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of anticipated where I was going to go. God, our troops are pretty good, though. Not going to lie.
Yeah.
And the vampiric weapons is keeping their fatigue down. Yeah, my big army, like, roasted them. You know, the interesting thing is vampiric weapons haven't really kept people's fatigue close to 0. Like, a lot of people are still pretty fatigued, which I was kind of thinking that it wouldn't. But it really just doesn't proc very much because of all the constraints on it.
Yeah. Notice how Inda's actually got a reasonable bless here.
Oh, yeah.
Poison resistance
check.
+5, Enchanted Blood, and Blood Surge.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That actually looks like a real bless.
Yeah. Ooh, the icon for Enchanted Blood's pretty cool. That's cool. End is looking in a bad way, though. This is when, like, a new player, if they were playing in, they'd just be like, okay, get me out of the game, I'm done. And we can start getting more Sacred
And with
Cav,
that, he was gone
ladies
into
and
the night,
gents.
never to be seen of again.
Go ahead and upgrade this province. Yeah, we are a bit resource constrained. It would be nice if we took this.
Krakalik, actually. These the barbarians really are the monster killers, aren't they?
Yeah.
If they can keep their...
Yeah.
Yeah, these Enki ain't nothing on my tigers. Tigers are absolutely eating them alive.
Oh, yeah, let's look at these.
We're losing a few, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're on their cap. Damn, yeah.
Oh, I've lost over 100 points, or about 100 points.
Oh, damn, there's some good sites in one of those provinces. Holy crap. Dude, you're going to be a glamour superpower after this battle mode. Do you see all those sites that are over there?
Look, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, holy crap. I actually found one in my territory as well. Yeah, there's loads. 2 singing trees. That's interesting.
I'm not getting any benefit from vampiric weapons at all. Are you guys seeing it?
I'll tell you what, it's funny. There's a lot of glamour sites that you find automatically without having to search for them, which seems kind of counterintuitive, doesn't it?
So I think with your guys' Daz, there's a couple issues. Like, lances are going to one-hit kill. So, like, if you look at it...
would actually just get... Some would still be alive, but it's actually not doing anything.
Yeah. Let's take a look. But with the spiders, the lances are going to kill things. So vampiric weapons are basically never going to proc on the lance. That's fine, I guess, because you're killing stuff. But then, like, versus a small army, there's not going to be much left after you've spent all your lances.
Yeah, yep.
Are you auto site searching? Yes, Venusaur, I am with 1 or 2
now,
mages.
I'm wondering if Uruk is going to come back and try to rescue its capital, because that would be probably the smart move, assuming that they think that they can kill what I've got there.
I think the AI likes kicking people off their capital. I've noticed they really do tend to prioritize that.
Yeah, makes sense.
If you guys get a battle where you see vampiric weapons working, do you mind just letting me know? I wouldn't mind actually seeing them in action.
Oh, Daz, I think you're fighting with your god out of your dominion now.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
When you're out of your dominion, you're not going to have the bless effects. So you're going to lose the attack strength, or the bonus attack, and you're going to lose the vampiric weapons. So.
Okay. Actually, I'm seeing it now on the spiders. I can see the extras coming back in.
And that's actually a thing too. If you get your dominion in that throne, maybe that would be something that would let you take it too. You know, but maybe we do that after the war's open. I think this army just goes on their capital. I don't think they can do anything. Let's look at this battle again. I mean, we've got a lot of Falconeers. And by the time the Falcons land, our heavy cav is making contact just about.
Yeah, my standard troops aren't doing too well. The Dracula is, but the others aren't.
So there's another cool mechanic you guys can see. If you look at the battle here in 43, which is my big army. And this is actually, I didn't mention this in my top 10 features. This actually is definitely in my top 10 features for Dominions 6. We haven't talked about it much, but it's this idea of waiting. I don't know what Illwinter's calling it, but basically, it used to be, you have stuff get surrounded by bugs or skeletons, and you wouldn't be able to get your huge giant, the size of a mountain, in contact with the enemy because they're stuck behind all this chaff. Well, now, if you're 3 sizes over the size of some other friendly unit in a tile, you can move into that tile and displace them. I call it waiting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's really cool.
So if you watch the birds land, the birds are size 1, but my guys are size 5, so we're more than 3 sizes bigger, or we're 3 sizes bigger. So we actually push them out of the way, so the birds don't actually block the lance charge, which is really cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's great. Actually, I've noticed that with the giants a little bit as well. Like some of the giants will do it.
Yep. So it's a great way, like if you have a thug that you want to kill, so if your thug can wade through PD, and the enemy sends a thug, then your PD will surround them and your thug will safely walk in while they're surrounded by PD and stab them. So it's kind of cool. Should try vampiric weapons with Asphodel. Yeah, I think so. That would be a cool thing to try. How does vampiric weapons work on repel thugs? I don't think it procs on the time when you repel, but it could. I don't think so. We haven't tested it. Okay, we're going on their cap. We're going here. I think this is fine. Let's put a little bit of PD in these places. This province actually could be attacked. We could go here and they could come here. And they've got 30 guys, which is a bunch of sacreds and ogres. We'll just actually do a bit of a PD dump. I don't want to have my retreat route cut off here. So we're going to do a pretty sizable PD dump.
Attack 37. I'm just going to get my forces together.
And we're going to preach here. We're going to search here.
Soon.
And we're going to bring these guys south.
Yeah, mine are a bit squishy, I've got to say.
Which guys?
The ones that are sitting in Neefel, which is number 40. They're not really strong enough to take the Pentacrus Legacy. I'll lose too many, but I've got another group coming in behind with more troops.
Yeah. You lost your only priest too, so that's really what you need, is some more priests.
I've got two more priests coming in actually to join that one.
Okay.
Yeah, so I really shouldn't go in without that.
Yeah, probably. We're going to go ahead and switch out this guy. So we have holy points to get our knights. And I think that will do.
Lucid, if I move in my pretender and the army that's on Uruk, leaving a couple in the garrison, into Warshin here, what are my chances of getting there before there's Pinky? And is my lion likely to get in there first and then die?
If you move let's say if he moves the Warshin army into Uruk, and you move the Uruk army into Warshin, then it's likely the battle will take place in Warshin with his army staying still. If he moves the army in Warshin into Verilyn, where your god is, and you move the god into Warshin, it's likely, I think, that the battle will take place where your god is, and then your army won't show up. But I think your god would kill that, maybe, right? Wouldn't your god kill that? You have personal regen and stuff, right?
I've got personal regen and
mist form.
Ethereal,
yeah,
form.
I think you would kill that.
They got mages though.
But you could add a bit of PD, because if the battle takes place in Verilyn, because he moves into you.
Wait a minute, has DasTactic paid you?
I'm saying if they move into you, and if you put some PD there, then it'll be your god with PD. That would be pretty strong. Anyway.
That's a great idea. Sorry, no, I just didn't have push to talk on. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm going to do that. So let's see how that works.
It sounds like howl traps will be more effective and less backfire. Yeah, howl is
there
going
a
to be
stat
better.
that tells you how many
Bugs are
they've
going to be
actually killed
better
in battle, like a total? I thought there
Yeah.
was somewhere.
Let me make sure it's still there.
XP,
yeah,
yeah.
XP, yeah.
All right, so yeah, well, let's do one of those things. It's a bit hard for you, Lucid, but I guess with Battlemode myself, I've got 169 kills with the Dracolich.
Ooh. Battlemode, how many?
How many?
169.
Mine is 99, sadly.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, clear winner. It's like the Legolas Gimli competition in Lord of the Rings.
It's been
But
nice.
you've got the top.
Here.
You've got the top 3 people in the Hall of Fame, though. There, Lucid.
Oh yeah, probably. My
And-
guy's been going ham.
21. Yeah, it's going to be
But not
hard for
many
yours
kills.
to.
Yeah.
No, but that's expected, isn't it? Really, that's still a
Yeah.
lot, actually. That's that's not bad.
Yeah. it's
36
not
is
bad.
pretty good for that Shiloh one. The one from where's that one from? That one's from Ashdod.
Yeah, that guy's pretty thick. Oh, he's got heroic quickness. That's why. A giant with quickness on them. We haven't seen their blessed, though, I don't think. Yeah, we'll have to see what it is. All right, my turn's in. Just waiting on you, Battlemode.
Yeah, just let us know. I'm just having a look at the 9 blessers. Actually, we've got we don't actually have Ashdod, do we?
The famous Swolodins.
Cool if
I realised I didn't have any research set then. I'm like, what? Somebody in my comments will pick me up on that. I guarantee it. I forgot to set any research, so it's going to go into conjuration. And
Oh,
I know
this
that
whole
somebody's
game?
gonna-
All 3 hours?
Just this one. No, just this one. But
okay.
I've got some eagle-eyed people who watch my videos who pick me up on every little mistake, and it's me because I make a lot of mistakes, so I get a lot of comments.
Ooh, leeching touch.
I've got a question here, actually, from the chat,
Touche.
saying, does Zialba get anything in Dom 6? Please respond, asking for a friend. So actually, if you are on my channel and you actually want to actually ask a question, make sure that I see it, just do @DasTactic. It then shows up in red for me. In fact, can't really
Oh, we're
show
actually
it.
losing some cav up here. It's not the stomp I dreamed of.
saying the Baphomet has 0 kills, right?
Well, my big army just got attacked. That's okay. I forgot
And
to set
I'm
the blessers.
finding serious
Sorry.
resistance from End here. I mean, he had a lot of guys on his capital. Holy crap.
Yeah, it looks like you got them though.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't lose that many. I thought I lost more, but I only lost 2 knights.
Now you're getting a lot of
Or
that
3
vampire
knights.
weapons working on this battle. I saw that kicking off a bit more often.
Yeah, let's watch that again. Really
Yeah.
see how often it goes.
Yeah, mine's now increasing above what it had as
With the
as its
shop of
original.
strange items,
Did
dude.
Uruk attack you with a single horse?
I think you get a random item or something. Let's check.
Which one was
Actually,
that?
haven't looked
There
at that
was,
spell, I don't think.
I think Uruk must have been moving a troop into his comrades' lands and didn't realise that it was about to lose the province.
I mean, we're getting some
Yeah,
vampiric procs
that's
for
the
sure.
second.
Oh, this guy.
That went back into end after Lucifer had taken it.
It's
Yep, that
definitely,
was a,
I think, helpful for the hordes.
A miscalculation.
So it looks
Okay.
like these guys attacked into Uruk again, trying to get their capital back. Let's see how this one goes. Whoa, that Mashushu died fast. I just imagine the tigers leaping onto it and tearing it down.
Oh man, yeah, I'm watching your battle now, Battlemode.
Yeah, this is cool. And these tigers are
Those
looking
tigers
a bit
are
wrecked.
so killy. They're so
Yeah.
killy.
They're like ocelotsals with riders. Like
Yeah,
if they
really.
fly as well. They'd be like ocelotl cav.
Yeah, there's Those tigers don't give a fuck. They're just vicious.
Yup.
You're not quite getting through the.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I'm not holding the push to talk properly. I don't think.
Have you been?
Oh, you didn't get all of them
pumping
blessed though. Only like half of the tiger riders are blessed. I was like wondering why they didn't proc that much.
That's interesting. So they got 82 kills. Nearly 40 of them got 82 kills. Had a lot of troops run. What was that? It must have been maybe Machaka.
Where are angels? What angels? We could get some angels. We could get harbingers maybe.
Oh no, that was in Warshin. Okay.
God, it's
okay.
brutal.
So yeah, that battle did take place in Warshin, and both the Pretender and my army that I sent there actually made it. So the Uruk force was slow.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get mercs to help speed this siege up. Okay, we'll see if this will work. Oh, we can attack this if we get a priest here, or one of these guys.
I think that's about it for Uruk. I don't think he's going to have much he can come back with there.
Yeah, I think he's toast. Oh man, I was going to build labs and temples here, but I'm spending all my money on mercs to siege down the fort, which I think is the right call. They didn't attack us here, which I thought they would. But they could attack here. Daz, are you going to Pantocrator's Legacy this turn?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Okay. I'm actually going to stay here, so if they attack, I don't want them breaking through here, and then I'm trying to catch raiders. So I'm going to stand here and defend, and then if they go here, I think we'll kill them, and then if they go here, we'll kill them, and if they go here, we'll kill them. But once he has Pantocrator's Legacy, I can move these guys
Try
south.
to take the rest of Uruk's lands as fast as possible, and then he's out, and just kick him out the game.
Yeah. Ooh, we're plugging our way towards thaumaturgy. We're up at 100. What's y'all's research?
68.
I'm 117.
Yeah, I don't think was it yogis are much good in Drain.
Ooh, we get some famous heroes. Endurance, Iron Will, and Iron Will. Huh.
I'm actually going to move a force up now to just guard against Shiniyama, because I think Shiniyama are looking like they're hanging out on my borders, looking over our
Sorry,
borders.
Lucid, you're not coming through clearly.
Oh, me?
Ben, me.
Oh, hang on. No, it's battle mode.
Test 1 2 3 1 2 3. Can you hear me?
You get angels.
Yeah,
I really want angel focused
between-
faction one of these days. Any good mods? Yeah, there's tons of mods for this.
I'm always.
There is an angel focused faction. I actually have a let's play I might put up called Bethlesham. It's made by Aether Nomad. It's a mod nation, but I played them recently, so I might put them up. But yeah, we can summon some of these guys. We have to research them. They are Angel the host.
It's funny. I'm not even having to worry about scripting mages.
We're running out of conjuration. We might be able to get some. Harbingers are really good.
It's just literally.
We can summon these with our
stuff.
god. Maybe we do that. Maybe we go to conjuration 6. I don't know if the game will go that long, but that would be really cool to get some harbingers. Okay, I think that's it for me. Yeah, my turn's in. Hinnom count. Okay, Uruk has a fort in a
Still just getting a few
poison
things.
plain. Poison plain must be a province. Oh, here. Somebody was saying that they think Uruk has a fort in Poison Plain that waste.
In where? Sorry. Poison Plane.
Poison Plane? Yeah, 38.
Okay.
Bethlehem is wild. Yeah, they are. Bro, I have no idea what I'm gonna play. Behind on reading up on the new nations and changes. I'm not sure, Grippa, what's the most defensively themed nation. We'll have to find out. We'll do some research for you, Grippa.
Tomorrow morning, midday GMT, which is a nice surprise. Yes. Yeah. Now, finally, you guys are going to be able to get hold of this game and play it, and not just have to watch us guys.
Okie dokie.
I'm getting inappropriate questions. Why are you so pretty?
Ooh, Battle and Panic Cruncher's Legacy.
Where's the ban button?
It's because you're wearing the bear claw amulet. that deep sensual voice.
I don't know why that reminds me of this really, really old dub of the Jackie Chan film Drunken Master. And there's a scene where Jackie Chan sat there doing his laundry in front of the old man. And the old man, he's sat there in his underpants, and the old man just glances at him and goes, "Hey, why so sexy?"
Staying up until 4 a.m. just to play? Damn.
They don't make him
some dedication. Battlemode, you got a big battle this turn. You thinking Uruk was done? They're not. Surprise.
Sorry, guys. Both of you are now getting breaking up.
I was saying there's a big battle with Bandarlog.
Yeah, let me check this out. Just watching Daz's battle with all these spiders.
Oh god!
Oh my god, there's a lot of spiders.
Oh god!
Now look at that, man. That is so cool.
Oh man! Oh man! God, Uruk is broken through.
29 Black Hunters.
Alright, we're gonna have to come back and watch that.
This is a big battle. Okay. So, Uruk sent everything that it had. Where did they come from?
Oh, we got all the mercs.
That's what I want to know.
I'm suspicious, okay, that the AI recruits while you've sieged their fort. I can't prove it, but I just am so suspicious.
Where did it come from?
Know. It might have been sitting in their cap. That's the other option.
Yeah, that's a good point. This looks like it's going to be a great battle, though.
Yeah, it was pretty good. We'll watch it with you. Let's pull it up, guys. Here we go. Get a chance to show off Pyrene.
This misfortune
yeah, we
is
can
not
do that.
really helping us, is it?
I'll do that next time they're...
and
Pyrene's really strong. It's a really strong faction.
Okay, so that's not a battlefield-wide. That's just...
Let's see how they're doing on vampiric weapons. There's a lot of tigers that have been dismounted. The rider's dead.
These tigers are doing the job, though. I think a lot.
Can you summon sacred tigers? Is that a thing you get?
We can summon tigers and lions and stuff. I don't know if we can summon sacred tigers. I was going to say we could check Mod Inspector, but that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, you have to test it.
Yeah, when's that? That's coming soon, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I need the Mod Inspector, man.
You know, there are not a lot of vampiric... I'm watching this battle here with...
Ooh, I lost it.
With the tigers. There's not a lot of vampiric weapons flashing.
No, I think it's...
We should...
You're
right.
We should
timestamp this and show it to Illwinter. I think they should change it so that it's a partial life drain that affects the whole... Like, it just changes your attack. No bonus damage, but it just gives you partial life drain. And it could be expensive, but... It's just, it doesn't proc enough right now. If they want to change it as is, they should have it so that, maybe it applies before the attack or something. I don't know. Yeah. But it shouldn't be after the attack.
That was a lot of Tiger Riders I just lost.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lucid. I think it's...
I agree as well.
It's not good enough at this stage. It's too expensive for what it does.
Yeah, it's just a bit pricey, isn't it? The effect itself's not bad. It's just kind of pricey for what it does.
Yeah, it's easily... I think given how good it currently is, the current implementation, it's... right now it costs 8 and 4, so it costs 12 points. I think it should cost like 5 points, maybe 6 total. Like it's way overpriced right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, Siege Chaff. Okay, let's go.
I love it. I love the play on Hobbiton here, Hubbaton.
Okay, they're going to probably take a while to do their turn because this one's a little complicated. So we're going to get ours done, and then we'll go look at Pyrene.
Stories of Anulard's
check how many priests Battlemode has.
Butchering ability are now told by bards and storytellers all over the world.
Oh. Hey, dude, you might not have had enough priests. You had 36 Tiger Riders and 1 priest.
Ah, that's the problem, yeah. So, as always, it's a bit of a battle mode blunder.
That was a comment from my viewers, so it's the usual for you, where people watching the stream are finding things that we're all missing.
It's those damn viewers. They're the bane of my existence.
Yeah, that's actually like a standard Bandarlog problem, though, is that they get like recruit anywhere sacreds, but they don't get high level priests. So, and you don't have, even though you have astral mages, you don't actually have like astral priests, so that they can jump into a communion and boost their level. So it's only like a summon you get called the Kanara. That's the first astral priest you get. And some of your higher level summons have like Holy 3. So like having a big battle where you're getting Divine Blessing, normally in a non-Disciples game, you only can have one of those where you have your Prophet. But in a Disciples game, you don't even have a Prophet. So it's like actually a big effort to bless all your guys.
Actually, sorry guys, I'm getting a lot of. You guys are breaking up an awful lot. Actually, I'm just going to suggest to my guys, it may be better to actually go to either Lucids or Battle Modes if you're actually not hearing it correctly. That might be the best option, because you have one of them saying the Australian ISP making the streaming live challenging. This is why I stream in the middle of the night or in the early morning rather than when everyone's awake. Because it does drain everything, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's a question actually I've got saying, how many basic troops can you hire for land defense? The way it works is it keeps on scaling up. I don't know what the top number is. Is it 50 or something? I can't remember the amount, but every time you buy it, it then costs you that much gold again. So it's sort of like it becomes to a point where it's just not really it's not really viable. But I don't know what the maximum is.
For province defense? Are you asking about province defense, Daz?
Yeah, I'm not hearing it from you guys at all, actually. Sorry. You're completely breaking up.
So province defense, I don't know if you can hear me, Daz, but province defense is the triangle number. So it's like the first one is 1, the second one 1 plus 2.
It starts off okay, and then when you go to explain it, it just goes to robot noise. Is what people are saying.
Okay. Maybe we should just end the stream here, and if we can't hear each other.
Can you guys? Can you guys hear everyone?
It's those
Battlemode and I can. Man. We hear you fine too. I don't think you're not even breaking up coming over to us.
Yeah, you sound fine to us.
Okay, and you can hear each other correctly?
Yeah,
I can hear Lucid. Okay, yeah.
Sorry, even
I mean, we could keep going. I think the problem is actually just going to be people watching on Daz's stream. Well, no, Daz can't hear us, which actually is a problem.
I might bow out. I might just put down push to talk for what we're doing. I'll listen to what you guys can, and that way I'll just talk to my stream, and that way I can just do what I'm doing. So I'll still listen to what you guys are saying, and if I do hear anything, I'll just go from there. So I'll push to talk, and then that way, if I do need to talk to you, I can come back in that way.
All right, so guys, our siege strength here is 360. So we're going to actually pop this fort.
I'm just wondering what to do now.
Next
because
turn,
I made
maybe?
a big mistake here. And I think...
Well, they've got to raid back out. So I think you can do a bit of PD supported by your troops and kill them when they try to take back their territory with like good trades. And then just mass up another army and make sure you have enough priests in the next one. But like you can, if you think about it, if you have small groups of sacreds with PD, each with the small groups of sacreds with the priest, when you finally group those things back up, you'll have enough priests to bless the whole army. So
Yeah, that's a good point. Do you know what? I'm because I've not played Bandarlog before. I'm still looking at the sacred thing, thinking they're priests, and I forget that it's the Brahmin that's the priest. Like,
Right. That's
pretty much your
exactly
only
right.
priest, I think. So I wonder if that's because that's probably what's gone on. I have actually got a couple of priests here that
Ooh,
we've
I
been
wonder
sat
if we could
preaching
take
for
this.
ages, and I've just forgot about them.
Let's see if we can raid this other one. I want to take... so we're going to take these guys, and we're going to break off a few of them. And I'm suspicious that this guy, our hero...
Okay, here we go.
Plus a few of these guys... Wait, is any of these have a limp? Battle fright. It's not great. Crippled. Okay, that guy does. So
yeah,
this
I'm going to
guy...
put PD dump in this one, and then move... I might be better off holding onto the farm, actually. I think that'd be better.
Okay, we're going to see if this guy can come take this province. And we're going to try to just raid these guys down.
Did you end up attacking Shiniyama yet?
We have not. We haven't.
No. Okay. Yeah, they're not acting very aggressively. Mind you, we were only on turn 20. Did you put them on defensive?
I did.
Yeah, okay, that'll be why.
Okay. This fort's getting upgraded. We're about to have 2 of these guys a turn. Oh, we don't need another one of these guys. Let's turn back on mage production here. And then, how much? We have 150. Not enough to build a temple or anything, so we'll just hang tight up here. Okay, I think my turn's done. And people left.
So okay, I think major support, but
okay, let's go look at Pyrene, guys. You guys wanted to see Pyrene. Here we go. Lucid wants to go to sleep.
Point buffing stuff mostly.
I'm kind of awake. I'm not really that tired right now. I'm having fun. But I mean, we are almost 4 hours into the stream. I'm kind of hungry. I do need to call my girlfriend, so that's on my docket. So I probably actually, she goes to bed kind of early. I probably do need to end this in the next 30 minutes. Okay, so this is Pyrene.
Sorry, guys,
here are the pretenders you can get. A lot of pretenders. I'm just doing single player. I'm looking at pretenders right now, so.
No worries.
Okay, so they get kind of cool things. They get this guy who's a... well, let's go through... So they get Mufalon Sacreds, right? The Emerald Knight. These guys are really good. Really high protection. The Mufalon are tough as hell. It's a very good Sacred, right? So that's the first thing. You get, high quality Cav Sacreds. But you also get really interesting chaff options. Like you get these guys who are reasonably cheap, 12 gold, but they have a 22 damage Great Club. You can spam them out, and they've got sticks and stones. And they've got resistances and dark vision. Like these guys are actually really good. All these guys have...
This looks like we should win this fairly easily.
These guys also have sticks and stones. This is... They have crossbows,
if the Tigers can get there before
which is rare in middle age.
Okay.
Great sword dudes. So you've got...
The other thing, of course,
these are all really useful different troop
Tiger Riders have been
varieties.
fighting a long time. They're probably full of afflictions at this point.
Monks, I think these guys are foreign recruit. Yeah. And then you get like high blood access, like through these guys who are really good. They can do crossbreeding.
Let's watch this Battle of Dazzers.
That's like the main mage. And then you also have these who are also really sick. These are magic phase capable, like really powerful battle magi. So yeah, that's a quick thing. I've clicked on most things here. You can go back through it. I'm going to go back and go to the game though. But if you guys want to go back and scroll through that, you can see most of the stuff. Okay, let's look at our turn. Guys, I actually probably need to run at the turn of the hour here. Do you want to go until 9 p.m. my time, so like 20 more minutes?
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm about done anyway, mate, because it's pushing 2 o'clock here.
Yeah. All right, how do we do? Let's see. We got some battles here.
You can probably see on Dazzers, on that battle where he's got all the spiders, you know the example of what you were calling... what were you calling it? Where they push the troops back and run over the top of them. Like, there's really
wading.
Wading.
Yeah,
wading. So the wading thing on Dazz's battle with all the spiders, they run right over his own troops. It's really cool.
Let's get a look. Oh yeah, they just run right through that line. And then there's some here they're gonna run right through these guys. Yeah, look at that go. There we go. That's very cool. And yeah, these guys are gonna be great at it because they're so big. They're size 9. They're gonna wade through just about anything. That's very cool. I think that's another major buff to like really large units.
Mary discussed saying the push through already existed in Conquest of Elysium 5. Oh yeah, sorry. So COE 5, yeah. So that was already a thing. Although in Conquest of Elysium 5 it's really, really weird because it doesn't just.
Ooh, the Falconeers got him
right to the
Look
other
at
end
this.
of like the end of the battlefield. It's really strange.
Mages coming in. Oh, how do you like? Oh, you're dead. Gotcha. Look at that. Falconeers already like proving their worth. Oh man, you do have a pretty big battle here. They did ride out in Warshin.
Yes, I'm just literally just coming to watch that one now. My Pretender's there, so I don't fancy their chances. I think we've probably got enough stuff to. Mind you, their troops are a lot better than ours, so.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them. Oh, dude, your lion's flying. Look at him in the back line, just tearing stuff up.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I think you must be a few combat rounds ahead of me.
Yeah, his max HP too is 78, but it's all the way up at like 100. I assume he's gotten like a lot of vampiric hits off, so that's kind of cool.
Now he is surrounded.
Oh, this was our little light raid.
Somehow he's misformed.
We broke off a few people here.
Back. Yeah, we got that.
One of the nice things about Falconeers is they may be able to keep the gate from clogging,
Have you ever seen that
which is going to be really good for storming their castle.
Just for like a couple of rounds.
Oh, this is really good. Oh, Shimmering Waterfall. Did the AI's done... I don't know if that was you or the AI. Who site searched 41? Did you do that somehow? Or was this the AI site searching?
Hold on, let me look.
Oh, we still haven't popped the fort.
Giant Spine? No, that wasn't me, I don't think. Unless one of my... Sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead. Daz, if you're listening, 24, I'm going to leave that for you. If you want to take it. Esphibor. All right, we're just going. They're pinned into their capital now.
These Tiger Riders are mine now. I don't know if you guys can see. You won't be able to see it lucid, but they are so afflicted.
Oh God.
They're on their last legs.
Yeah. Oh man, you've got big armies coming in though. You've got at least 300 troops. It looks like scattered around that are coming back.
All crappy monkey chaff.
Hey man, crappy monkey chaff can be good. Wade Star, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping in, saying hi. Mist Shrouded Ruins and Giant Spine. What does that site do? You want to look at the sites. Okay.
Loads of misfortune events this turn.
These are just gem. These are one gem sites, one glamour gem. That's kind of the other cool thing is new sites for the thing. Okay, this has gone up. We're upgrading it. Now we can finally get our temple, which would be great. We still have 9. Oh, we can get a lab too. So wonderful. This fort's upgraded, so hopefully we will be able to get another... We can almost get 3.5 of these guys a turn. Once we upgrade this, we'll be able to get, I think, 4 a turn, which will be really nice. We're going to go ahead and move a second guy here to have redundant casting of Divine Blessing, which will be good. And we'll put them... How are we doing on mercs? We got one more turn before I have to rebid them. So hopefully we'll pop this fort this turn and then be able to turn on them. The AI actually site searches, brings tears to your eyes. Yeah. And they'll summon stuff too. The AI is really good at summoning creatures. Holy Point's 1. Oh, we can get another one. Look at this. Look at these knights we're making. That's amazing. Okay. Oh, Falconeers are any fort. That's kind of cool. And you could really mass these guys. We're just going to get one here this turn, but... how are the experience stars looking after the first war? Dude, glad you asked, because I think they're intense. Like, it's crazy. Look at this. 3 stars. I mean, some of these guys are afflicted. It'd be nice to have recuperation. 4 stars. 2, 4, 4, 3. And 4, you get crazy shit. Like, let me pull up somebody. Okay, it's got 3. Here's 4. Let's come down. 3, a lot of 3 stars. Okay, here's a 4-star guy. What did he get? Never healing wound. Okay, so if we look at his stats, he's not blessed. Once he's blessed, he's getting +3 attack. But, you know, he's got +1 strength from experience. He's got 4 attack, 4 defense. He gets, whatchamacallit. I mean, I think 400 is when you get 5 stars. So he's close to 5 stars.
Hey guys, I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you pretty much at all, but
We're not talking.
there we go. I can hear you a little bit, but yeah, I'm just going to be moving up to Nazca. So just sorry for me interrupting where you are, because I don't hear any of you at all anymore. I think we might have to leave at if we leave it for maybe another 15 minutes. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Messages.
Yeah, we'll send you a message in Discord. That's perfect for us, though, Daz. I'm going to go ahead and just send Daz a message here.
Sorry, guys, I actually can't hear anything at all that you say at all. So if you let me know in Discord, maybe have to, if you need to communicate with me, if you can just communicate that way, that'd be great.
That's so funny. Oh, gosh. The AI might actually have competent armies by the late game. Yeah, the AI is going to have a lot of summoned armies. The summons are more efficient, so that's all going to work out pretty well for them. Do horses also get XP stars? I think they do. We'll take a peek. That's a good question. Yeah, they do. So, you know, they get a good bit better. The problem, I think, with Marignon, especially as you go in the late game, is look at this MR. There's going to be different ways to target horses as bad MR as you get in the late game. And yeah, -1 encumbrance is super nice. There's just a bunch of really good things. The thing I want to point out, though, is that the value of heroism isn't necessarily all the stars, right? Like if we look at this guy, he's got 4 stars. He's got 360 experience. He has gotten... Like for every experience point he gets 2 free ones, because we've got a 200% bonus. So the value of heroism isn't all the points, right? It's only a third of the points. And because it's like weighted towards the end, this guy, he would have had 363 divided by 3 is 121. He would have had 121, which is 2 stars. Because it's like 50, then 100, then 200, then 400. So... I think that those are the breakpoints. So he would have had 2 stars. So the value of heroism for this guy, or maybe it's 300. Maybe it's like 50, 100, 200, 300 for the stars. It doesn't say the breakpoints here. But anyway, he would have been 2 stars. Now he's 4 stars. That's the short summary. So the value of heroism for this unit on this turn is he's getting +2 defense, +2 attack. He wouldn't have had the encumbrance, so he's getting -1 encumbrance, and he's getting +1 strength, which he wouldn't have had, and he's getting +2 hit. I don't think he would have had +1 hit points. We can look at somebody with only 2 stars. Yeah, so from the heroism, he's getting 2 hit points, -1 encumbrance, 2 attack, and 2 defense, and 1 strength. So that's pretty good value. But you don't get any value until they level up some.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Lucy will be able to, but people in my chat just saying they've really, really enjoyed this stream. So thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a ton of fun doing this with y'all. So definitely. I like. It's looking like a bit of a comp stomp. Although Daz has got like a massive throne to deal with, which could be quite amusing. And then there's also Ashdod as well. But I think Uruk are about out of it. They're trying to fight back, but I don't think there's
Don't think they've got much fight in them at this point. Shiniyama, on the other hand, we haven't even gone anywhere near them.
Yeah, that's a good point. We don't have we have the AI for people wondering set to difficult, which is one step above normal. I like playing against the AI on things like Master or Mighty. Those are fun. But stuff like Impossible is insane. Mighty is fun. Master's a bit high, but and we've also put them on defensive. So playing on higher difficulty on defensive is probably more fun than like.
Actually, I can hear you guys now, so I've put you back onto my chat as well. And actually, I just heard Battlemode say that people are saying it's been fun, and I've been getting the same sort of comments. Now, we don't know a price yet, do we?
No.
I'm assuming it's $50. If it's 40, that's a steal. But I think it's normally 50, but maybe it's 40. I mean, who knows what they're going to do? But
yeah, I can't remember what the release of 5 was, what the price was. And there was also another question: do you think there's going to be a release day patch? Well, actually, we're sort of actually playing it. This is the patch that we're playing is actually the one that we've got.
Yeah, this is probably the release version. But they're going to be releasing things like all throughout the first month. Are patching things a lot the first month, I'm sure. Us on the beta team like to think we found a lot of bugs, but I'm sure there's a ton of things we haven't found yet. So
it's one of those things you don't really know that until you start looking into the numbers. Like you notice something weird in battle and you're like, hang on a minute. Like that whole thing you were talking about with quickness at the start of Dominions 5, where it was just, this seems a bit too good.
Yeah, I'm hearing you guys pretty well at the moment, so this is good. I've got another question, actually. I guess we're going to get a few questions at the end here, but one question is the AI harder than normal? And yes, it is.
In what sense? Like the AI is better. It's certainly like if your focus is single player, right, and that's not going to be everybody, but bearing in mind that only about 5% of people who buy a 4X game ever touch multiplayer, so there's probably a lot of people who want to play it single player. I think single player AI is way better because the AI is throwing armies at you that look like they should be made by the nation that's constructing them. Okay, is that going to be enough to satisfy a multiplayer gamer who's expecting to get high level play out the AI? Probably not. But it is better. Like we've got this on defensive, so the AI has not been, it's not been massively aggressive. But in my single player testing, even on normal, the AI will throw armies at your capital and raid you at the same time. So, and with
to be fair, it did kick you off their cap.
It did kick me off my cap. Yes, exactly. It took me by surprise. But that was another battle mode blunder, I think, with not bothering. Like I'm doing the AI thing now. I'm not bothering to bless my troops. So. Yeah, I think it's better.
EA Machaka less of nonsense pile? Dude, EA Machaka is good. Don't hate on them. Yeah, they've got like best mages in the game, again, Buddha.
I meant, is the game hang on, it says the question is being clarified. I meant, is this game at like difficult? I'm not sure what you mean. It's certainly the AI plays better than what it has in the past. So it's certainly a much, much better game in that sort of sense. I don't know if that answers your question. You
can definitely, if you turn the AI to impossible and you are not a veteran, you will guaranteed lose the game. Like it's it's not, the AI is not like a walk in the park by any means. The first time you beat an impossible AI it's going to feel like a major accomplishment. So
yeah, because it throws so many units at you, and it's just ready to attack faster all the time because it's just got so much of a increased resources and income and that kind of stuff. Like I'm not a very good player, and the AI, if I'm not paying attention if I do like a one-on-one blitz against the AI, like difficult has beat me before, and I'm not like I say I'm not
all right, not much happened this
anywhere
turn.
near as good as Lucid or Daz, but like it's not bad. The AI is not bad.
I consider myself an average at best player, like a beginning / average. So it's one of those games you've always something to learn, isn't there?
You're basically a Sai, who I've been casting the finals with, has some funny thing he likes saying, but yeah, it's like you're an intermediate player until you like win the finals or something. It's like the learning curve never stops. It really doesn't. Yeah. And you always feel like a noob until I still feel like a noob all the time, and I've played thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. So
yeah.
Yep. So I guess should we just make this? Should that have been the last turn? And maybe we just start to wrap up. We've only got 5 minutes, so
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
rather than play this turn out,
let me storm the castle. So I don't think we're going to pick this back up. We'd probably start a new game if we played again. But
yeah, I think so.
Y'all just want to hit in turn, and we can do kind of closing thoughts, and I can storm the castle.
Sure.
Do you want to do that now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
If I twice point the troll mage, will he stick around? Probably.
So
I probably should have. I don't think I have the research.
One of the neighbours has stopped playing damn computer games. Soaking up the internet.
Damn youngins.
Okay, here we go. Chris Lighthook saying, actually, Battlemode, I think you're about the same level as Daz.
Yeah.
How dare you insult Daz like that?
Actually, we've got to look and see what the two disciples as to who got the most kills in the end, because I haven't been attacking for the last few turns. So
and nobody died, so we've actually determined who won the poll.
Yeah, the 15%ers. That's cool.
Well, there's still this one last turn. Let's see what happens.
So
there's nothing inside.
Which battle is it? It's the end, of course.
That's interesting. Look how there's end armies in the gate starting out. I think that's PD. I think this is a change to fort battles. There's guys in the gate you have to kill.
Yeah. I think I read about that. It's also the guys standing up on the battlements have got like incredible protection.
Right.
Like
there's people casting fire magic at me.
I don't know if it'll show it actually. It doesn't show it.
All right, we've won the day.
Apparently, the archers on top, their protection. There's some other thing it gets added to.
I think they have protective force, which I think is like a 50% chance to block 20 damage. Oh my god, they're gods here! Ah! They have a dragon.
Oh,
they have a fire dragon.
And he goes.
We didn't see that around, did we?
Oh, dude, Des, you know that question you had? What happens to the gear? It looks like they've changed it, which is another significant improvement. So if you watch at the start of the battle, the Pretender's there. He's got Enchanted Ringmail on. When he changes into a dragon form, it stays, but it's in a disabled format. Like it's not used, but it's still there. That is so cool.
Where is their dragon?
It's killing all of Lucid's back line.
How far back is it? Wait, it is too.
Hey there.
Oh, you're right. That's really cool. So disabled item, enchanted ring. There we go. That's answered that question. That's fantastic. Oh, that's great. That really does change things up, doesn't it?
It's actually a really close battle, by the way.
Yeah. Well, just because you almost got all my commanders, but I've got the knights who are in there with.
Yeah.
Well, that was you were on the clock there, man.
Yeah.
He's surrounded now. Look.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we got him.
He's got no one believing him anymore. No one believes in you, Dragon. No one believes in you.
Got him, Coach. Got him. Dude, I want a lodestone amulet off that. I can send that to you, Daz. So, if only it weren't over. And a skull staff. That's a pretty good haul.
That's a good place to end it. Look, the ruler of Ind has been permanently vanquished. So is he done now? What happens to the because he isn't in the?
He's done.
Yeah. So what happens to the disciples?
Is he the leader?
Oh, maybe not. Hold on.
Let's take a
Let
look.
me check. No,
he's not. He's a disciple.
Uruk.
Yeah,
Uruk is the yeah.
If you kill the Uruk god permanently, then they're like if they have an incarnate bless, forget about it. It's done for the rest of the game. So
that was awesome, actually. What a good place to leave it. Like at least we get some sort of result.
Oh look, apart from we've killed one team pretty much. Next, another couple of turns, and I'm going to kill Uruk. There's no doubt about it. So
yeah,
Scrotty Pubs will be happy. Yeah, dude, Scrotty are going to be so happy.
We've only been playing for 4 hours. So there you go. It's Dominions in one sitting.
Yeah, with at least some sort of result, which is great. Now let's have a look and see.
I was going to say one of the.
Are.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
All right. I've got 196.
Oh wow, 10,042. I can't believe I did so well. Like,
Oh, wow.
no, I'm lying. It's 137.
Okay, well, it closed the gap.
Close the gap, but not enough. Not enough. He's not even a proper lion. He thinks he's a tiger.
You should have just last minute sent him into a throne, just YOLO, so that you could win the kill count.
That's true.
Oh God, I got attacked.
Yeah,
by
but then if
fucking
he'd have
again.
died, then I'd have lost the bet, and then I'd have been.
Yeah, no, that was good fun.
Cool.
So we're playing on difficult. This has been there's a question saying what was the difficulty that we're playing? We're playing on difficult. So that was the setting. But
I think
I think
one thing I want to emphasize as we kind of get close to wrapping this up is like a lot of the UI changes are so small. It's like you can't really put it in a list or something that the average person is going to be able to consume. But just like so many small things that we saw throughout the stream, you know, like the dragon keeping his armor, like all the breakdowns when you click on different menus, you know, like how the items have changed with finding them easily. Auto site searching, you know, like the list just goes on and on and on. It's all these like small things that really do add up to like make the game easier to play.
Yeah, so I mean, like when I reviewed Conquest of Elysium 5 for Explorminate, one of the things that I said about it was that while it didn't look like it had a lot of big changes over the previous game, all those small changes contributed in a kind of gestalt way into making it really, really, you know, the overall product so much better, like way more than the sum of the individual parts. And
exactly, yeah.
I feel like that this is kind of on that same level. That the overall user, you know, the UX, if you want to use that term, is way better. The user experience of Dominion 6 is way better than Dominions 5. And, you know, just so many improvements all across the board. And like you say, Lucid, you'd struggle to list them all. Like I'm writing a review for Explorminate and I've written down loads of stuff and the list is getting pretty damn long. I'm not going to be able to mention it all. It's just too much.
Actually, can we do one more turn? I do want to go back into that throne and just see what actually happens. Are you close with yours to do a throne?
Yeah, why not?
Should we just last attack?
Yeah, see if you can get your guy there. Yeah.
Mine's right next to it, so I can just go straight in. And I've just got Dominion in there this time as well. So I'll just end the turn with that.
Okay, I'll end the turn now.
Okay, I'm going to end mine in a second.
I'm going to break the 200 and see if you can win the bet. This will be probably a 50-50 that I'll survive this.
What's your script as?
Still the same as what I started with. I didn't actually. I didn't get back to. I sort of was just rushing along. You know, like I wasn't actually. I said when I couldn't hear you guys properly that I wasn't min maxing. Like I normally actually spend more time to curate what I'm doing, and but I didn't actually do it this time. So I didn't really get much. I didn't spend a lot of time with much at all, which is not the best way to play the game. People are thanking us for the stream on my channel, and saying, yeah, someone saying wouldn't trust me when I said I'm just an average player because I said that once before with another multiplayer game and ended up winning quite decisively. That was for Gladius.
Nest of Salamanders. Yeah, that's like a Nest of Salamanders summons like it's like a fire summon spell. It's pretty cool. Right, that like a combat summon.
So that will be.
I think they have like
Immortalis is
poison damage in their bite, like fire
I think
poison.
This settles the is Dominions a 4x question. I totally get it, man. Yeah.
Absolutely. What are they going to do? So I've got the massive battle coming up.
Let's take a look.
At normal speed.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. So the
Dasalich
sort of casting cheated fate on themselves. So the commanders, when they sort of get around to actually hitting at my guy, that's when it's going to get interesting. Oh, actually, I've scripted mine incorrectly, I think. Yeah, I mean, mine's now flying and it's just got itself surrounded.
Oh, this is Daz, you're going to lose the
Vampiric Weapons is doing some work. That must be in your Dominion this time.
Yeah, it is. So this is the first time I've actually had Dominion in that area.
I think you'll be all right.
Again.
There's not
at
enough
home.
of those guys to really do a lot of damage to you, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it wasn't them. It was the magic users. Yeah, I've hardly had any hits come against
Any
me, and they're all
spell
starting
that
to run.
buff precision? Yeah, there's some spells that do that. I think
the
they're the same that were in
weapons are
5.
actually working.
But there are changes to archery.
I'm losing
like,
a little bit, but I'm picking it up as well. Not as much as it probably should, but
Arrow War. There's True Shot
Yeah, I
arrows or
think
something.
the
Let me see if I
vampiric
can find
weapons,
them.
I think it's okay. It just needs more. It
Barflight
needs
arrows.
to
So
be a
this
little
buffs
cheaper, maybe.
missile range.
Just
This is a
Yeah.
buff for ranged
Yeah.
troops.
yeah, if it was cheaper, I think I thought it's doing it. But I
And,
like Lucid's idea of it actually taking a percentage or a
Wind Guide
portion
gives precision.
from before.
Oh, and it
the,
gets
the
50% of the
actual
firing
damage is
penalty
applied.
from a storm.
Yeah,
I'm always a little bit reluctant to kind of
So-
to cast judgment about balanced stuff with 4X games so early because they're. I mean, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
it looks
That's
expensive,
true.
but there might be combinations where you can come up with that make it actually work really well.
Yeah.
Or situations where it works really well. I think that one seems a little bit more obvious, maybe, because
Yeah, this one I think is pretty obvious. But I think you're right in general. Like I think it's going to be really hard to know what the meta is going to be. Like what are going to be the good strategies and all that for a good long while. But vampiric weapons, I'll pitch my tent on that and say it's way overcosted right now.
yeah, I think so. A little bit overpriced. I mean, like you say, if it was drain, if it just did like half drain damage or something, it might be a little bit more useful.
Yeah.
Even then, it's
Yeah,
expensive.
so we still didn't actually end up with any of our guys losing.
No.
Yeah,
We all I'm surprised that I actually managed to get through the game without some dreadful blunder.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I ended up with 241 kills now, so there we go.
I'm glad you guys didn't embarrass me. I was advertising this on my server as a comp stomp, right? And if we ended up losing to the AIs, like we did good. We handed it to them. If we got beaten by the AIs in something I advertised as a comp stomp, it'd be a little embarrassing.
I think if we didn't put it on defensive, it would have been a lot harder actually, because the AI is not bad in this, man. Like it will throw proper armies at you. So, but I think most
The thing is, though, I think with the AI, like in this case, we actually planned everything for all three factions, whereas the AI doesn't get to do that. And,
That's a good point.
And yeah, so if you go up against a disciple, you should have a big advantage if you're playing a disciples game. In fact, you could even play a single player game with a disciples game, couldn't you? You could actually play that single player where you just have, because you can set up a disciples game. I don't know if you could do it in 5, where you just have you in one team or no team.
Yeah,
basically.
you can totally do that. You can totally do
Yeah,
that.
of course you can do that. Yeah, because it's a hot seat, isn't it? So
Yeah, that could be a different way to actually experience the game as well, like where you're actually going up against disciples that aren't as strong as the. That'd be another way of sort of tweaking the difficulty.
I played like that with Conquest of Elysium, playing as a team, so you get to control several characters. But I never considered doing it in Dominions. That's actually a really cool idea, because I mean, might get a bit much to manage later on in the game, depending on how big the game was. But I suppose it depends on your strategy. Like if you're just running at stuff with Sacred Tigers with a Hellbless, then that's actually, you could probably manage it maybe.
But imagine if you actually even played a full, just on normal or even easy AI, where it's just you versus a massive team of one god and heaps of disciples.
Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Sorry, I misunderstood you, Dad. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, because you and just play that as a single player game, or even have like 2 teams or 3 teams where they've got like
yeah.
maybe,
Thank you guys. All you guys
3 or
who
4
watch this and support
on their
me and all
team
that.
with disciples.
Really appreciate it. I'm glad you
because
guys have enjoyed the
disciples
stream.
Should be not as the
can do
blessed
hot
strategy
seats
shouldn't really
yourself
work
in
as
5.
finessed
Yeah.
as if they're a full faction. It does mean that they're both going to be coming against you, but like as we saw in this one, Uruk was miles away from the other two. The other two were close together.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, Prismatic Flux just picked up on the fact that I accidentally called you Dad instead of Daz. Sorry about that.
A little Freudian slip there.
So I think that I do that in Conquest of Elysium, right? So because I find the game too easy unless I put the artificial modifiers really high, and then you got to kind of rely on cheesy sort of play. So I play against teams now. I have AI teams against me as a single player, and I think maybe that'd be an interesting way to play actually. Also, I don't know if Lucid, have you tried this yet, or Daz, have you tried it, where you actually can set a pretender type and a script for the AI now, for the AI pretenders.
I haven't played with it, but I have seen it.
Have you tried it, Lucid? I think he's probably chatting to his.
Oh, sorry. No, I stepped away. I had to let my dogs in for a second. Were you guys ending it?
Yeah, I was just asking, Lucid. Have you tried the pretender settings where you can you can basically give the pretender you can give the AI pretender script.
Yeah.
And how does that work? Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good. So I can show people watching my stream how to do it real quick. But basically, when you go to create a pretender god, you just make something. Let's say this is what I made. Oh, wait, no. Wait, where is it? Create a pretender god. There's some way to do it. Oh, yeah, you hit question mark.
Yeah.
You hit question mark, and then it's got a hotkey, which is Control-Shift-S. And it will save the pretender as an AI template mod data. And then you copy and paste that data that gets exported to your mod. And then so basically we'll make mods that'll have... I've already started working on it, where I've got like 6 nations done. But I'm going to make a mod that has 2 pretenders for every nation in the game. That'll just be kind of like fun builds. And then when you put that mod on, when the AI picks a pretender, it'll be from that list. So it'd be kind of cool.
Ah, okay. I was just following along with that. So yeah, it looks pretty simple to do.
Yeah, I was too. I was just showing them on my screen as you were talking. So that I just used a random, but so you just then save it wherever you want. It's pretty cool. I haven't actually. I didn't do it.
That is really cool.
I mean, it's going to be so easy too once the once there's some good groups of pretenders out there, because you just turn that mod on, and the mods are now in the workshop. So you just get a mod from the workshop for Lucid's pretenders or whatever the other thing is, because there'll probably be 5 or 6 of these. And then whenever you're playing single player, they have cool blesses now, like cool builds. So I think it's going to be super cool.
That's a big change, actually. That's actually a massive improvement.
It is, yeah. This is what I mean. There's so much stuff in there. It's like Illwinter turned their gaze towards single player for a little while on this release, and I really appreciate it. I think that a lot of people want to get into this game, but they kind of got put off, either because people going, oh, it's not a good single player game, or the AI sucks. The 2 things that I see a lot, and I think there's elements of truth in those statements, but I don't think they're quite right on the face of it. Whereas I think Dominion 6 has made that transition now into a good single player game, because
there's so multiple such mods. I'm not sure. That's a great question, Nicolin.
A fun single player experience.
Yeah, I think so. It's much more immersive as a single player game. Actually, I've got a question here. It's saying, is there trading of provinces in diplomacy, or do you need to leave province without defenders and then agree with the other player who will conquer what? You can't do that anymore if you're playing with diplomacy. So whoever gets the province gets the province. It's my understanding. There's no way to actually swap the provinces. So
no, you can't. You're on about in Disciples. So if you've got a priest, I think, or a sacred unit, I think it's a priest, you can switch the province. You can relinquish the province. So,
oh, really?
Yes, you can relinquish the province. Now,
there we go.
Whether it goes to the pretender or whether it just becomes neutral, I can't remember. But you definitely can do it. So, you can't do that in single, like in a pretender game, but you can do it in Disciples. I know this because I accidentally did it earlier on in the game, and I realized that I'd done it. You can check it now.
Oh, yeah. Relinquish province. There we go. Yeah. So give this province to an allied player. So that's only with the priests.
I think so. Yeah. I think it's priests.
Yeah. I don't know if you can do it with people you've got non-aggression pacts with. That would be really cool if they added that.
Yeah. It doesn't tell you, like, I'm just trying it now. It doesn't say who you're going to relinquish it to.
Yeah. They have to do, they have to have a commander in the province.
It's just a commander. Yeah, it's not even a holy. It's a commander. Any commander.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. Cool.
Does it go to the pretender then, Lucid, or does it just become neutral?
Oh, it goes to the pretender. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So it's pretty cool. there's like whole disciple strategies around, like some nations have cheaper temples or cheaper forts or labs, and they'll like build your lab for you and then hand it over to you. So it's kind of cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
So that goes. So that one then just goes to the pretender god. So as disciples, we can give you provinces. But so in single player or multiplayer?
No, I can hand them to you guys too. I could have handed them to you. I've got relinquished province as well.
Do you get to choose? Do you get to choose?
I think it's whoever. I think it's whichever the ally has a commander present will take it. If both allies have a commander present, so you like have a scout or commander in my province or something, and if you did and battle mode didn't, then it would go to you. So I think that's how that works.
Okay, that's interesting.
I think the other cool thing is I think it was really fun doing co-op with you guys. Like, I think playing 2 people against an AI in an afternoon, especially if it's on like a hard difficulty setting and it's a 2v2, like you and a buddy versus AIs, I think that's probably a great way to spend an afternoon. So I hope we start seeing a lot of that.
And I think as long as you're not like we're moving through the turns pretty quickly, and so it wasn't as if we were getting stuck, trying to min-max everything. It was good.
Yeah, right. I think like I've got a tendency when I'm playing on my own, I tend to play a little bit too quickly.
Sorry if you guys hear stuff in the background. I got my dogs here trying to play with me.
Slow down and kind of take more attention, pay more attention to what I'm doing. Other times I can play a little bit too slowly. So I think when you're playing with other people, you've got to be kind of cognizant of their kind of pace that they're playing, and so it's kind of an interesting experience without a doubt, man. But like I love playing Conquest of Elysium in co-op against the AI. It's really good fun, and I think that this looks like it's going to be really, really great for that as well now.
Yeah. Co-op games are fun. They're a nice way to I like doing it with recording because it means that you don't have to be quiet and you can still talk and collaborate, which I think is much more valuable to watch than to just have a game where you're just playing against other people and you can't say anything.
Yeah, that's true. I actually have to run now, guys. But I really want to extend an honest thanks to both of you for doing this with me and inviting me and all that. So it was a ton of fun playing with y'all. So
yes, likewise. This was really, really good fun. I hope that this is if people are watching this as they're as a sort of waiting for the launch of the game. I hope it's fun for you and makes it a little bit. I mean, still got 9 hours or just a little bit less than 9 hours to go that we think anyway. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and and for you too as well. Thanks for being part of this. It's been good fun. It's been great.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that as well. Thanks, guys. It was cool. We'll have to do it again sometime. And thanks for everyone who's watching as well. It's always great fun to play games, man, and have people come and watch and make comments. But I've never ever had so many people watching me as this. So this has really, really been great fun. Thank you.
That's great.
Thanks to all the viewers. All right, y'all take care. Bye.
See you later, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
guys. See ya. Okay, I'm out.
All right, I'm out too.